Already there with the machine gunning. Actually, good point. I should probably mention we're off schedule. Early gang, early gang. That coming through? Yeah, it should be coming through. We'll see what we can do. It might not actually be that much harder. I don't know prospectively how much that changes and if it's just a resource game or not. Shotgun and a prayer, understandable. And look, if humanity did not enjoy big booms, we would not make the thump, 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 bang, bang, bang. Just waiting a few extra minutes, because for once I actually started on time. Hey! So I'm gonna make myself some tea before we get started. Empower myself with British energy for this particular one, because I do believe I will need a stiff upper lip. Xenonauts. Gloriously dumb. We can do that. And it's not late, gang. Everyone here, I started actually on time, so people can actually, you know, be present. Should start the second my tea is ready. Alright, my tea is ready. Oh, no, this is officially out. It is 1.0, according to them. This is release. Also, ooh, chicken stir fry. Let us see. Hey. So let's see what their difficulties are. Not ruin the campaign. Unforgiving difficulty intended for experience. Not advisable for the first campaign unless you've played a lot of Xenonauts 1. Oh, it probably will. So, it says that Soldier's the intended difficulty. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, I was reading that as well. Sorry. Do we want to do what they intended as the first time difficulty, or actually go for a little harder? All good, Glaive. And losing is fun. You know what? Let's make that the first crack of the day. Go with 3 for this one. 3 minute. But anyway, according to Extended, Xenonauts 2 is primarily balanced around the standard campaign, which is about 35 battles, spread across various types of mission. Extended is for those who want to engage in even more tactical battles. This disables the UFO delegation system, reducing the monthly income but removing the additional cost for completing more than 2 crash sites. Wait, there's additional costs? It said that it was save breaking, Glaive. Your run is boned. The UFO delegation system grants a permanent monthly funding increase once 2 crash sites of a particular UFO have been completed. What the fuck is this? Grants a player a permanent monthly funding increase once 2 crash sites have been completed for a particular UFO, but adds an operation point cost for completing further crash sites of that type. What the fuck? Why? They were saying it was, apparently milestone 6 to 7 was a breaker in, the patch notes. Hopefully they give us the resources too, or else you're just incentivized to min-max every mission you can. let's see what we got. People are saying intended difficulty, so we'll be on intended difficulty. Alrighty. Let's give her a shot. We have the bodies, we have our names in. Let's see how this goes.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation.
Oh Jesus, Gorbachev is
Xenonauts
dead.
know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
I also have manually activated the tutorial because, again, that is the intended first experience. I probably don't need it, but we may as well show it off here. No, Xenonauts 1 did not happen. Honestly, OpenXCOM doesn't really need a graphic update because, well, like, that is the style it was designed in, and for the most part, it's readable. But I do understand that it's also an older game, and that may not be everyone's cup of tea. Anyway, we control a secret organization attempting to protect from the world from the alien invasion. We know how to handle this. Well, Xenonauts 1 was taking place in the Cold War. So Xenonauts 2 probably continues that trend. Also the fact that people have a romance for communism, and the Cold War has its own particular romance between what is essentially the world being cut in two. Because back in the Cold War, there was two sides to the world. Nowadays, there's, like, many. Alright, so, what is your tutorial, sir? Oh, we are also forcefully settled into Africa. Oh. The game features nestled tooltips that allow people to access information where required. Yep, that checks out to me. Still, that is a terrible starting base. Africa's one place compared to Europe, which could cover multiple places. My work on our radar array is now complete. Theoretically, Atlas Base should now be capable of tracking UFOs within radar range. Thank God. It wasn't easy to borrow all those things you wanted. What happens now? We wait. An alien craft should pass for you in the next few days. Ah, yes, just wait. It'll be fine. At that point, the General takes over, assuming he's returned from his expedition. Don't worry, he'll be back in a few days. Till then, the commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. The blue circle is radar range. I mean, we kind of covered Europe to a degree, but the play might be getting into Latin America. Oh, wow. So how many regions are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I kind of cover Europe. So 1 base for the Asian Pacific. Okay, we can get on by what looks like 3 bases. These buttons control the geoscape speed. Go! The 2 anomalies signify hostile action that has raised local panic. They're not interactive, they indicate the presence of a hidden problem in the region. So that's still the same from Xeno 1. Launch interceptors. We can launch up to 3 interceptors from what it looks like. Autocannon, ablative plating. Go. I'm gonna just use the auto-resolve. That worked out great last time. No. We are entering engagement range of the extraterrestrial craft. Putting it up on big screen. How do we think this is going to play out? Unknown. We have no data on the capabilities of these alien craft and what weapon they may carry. Suppose there's only one way to find out. This is air combat. When Xenonaut interceptors attempt to shoot down UFOs, a maximum of 3 combatants can be present on each side. We can also deploy now. Interceptors will intelligently control their speed based on the situation, but you can set a speed using the throttle on the left or the right. Aircraft using afterburners cannot use their weapons. That's retreat. I cannot fiddle with this at all. What's the fucking pause button? The missiles flew straight past. What happened? They appear incapable of locking onto the UFO. It has no radar signatures, emitting minimal heat. Better close the distance. We have to do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Tutorial's a little hand-holdy. Your interceptor has just entered the arc of fire and is about to get shot. We can disable weapons by clicking on them. Evasive rolls. Evasive rolls order the craft to form a barrel roll. Okay, good. It will tell you which direction it's going in. My good sir, that game had a control issue. Yeah. But it's nice that I can actually see which way I can muster out of the way. So, out of the way. Understandable. One of the aircraft has reached 0 health and has been forced to perform an emergency disengage. Though it's not been permanently destroyed, it will require an overhaul before it can fly again. Thankfully, the remaining interceptors managed to maneuver into an advantageous position. We are now required to click on the aircraft. My good sir, it is teaching me to click on the aircraft. I noticed it has a health and armor bar as well. Nice job, indeed. We must locate and recover the downed alien vessel as soon as possible. Meantime, I'll see what I can learn from telemetry. I may be able to enhance the survivability of our interceptors now we've collected some basic data on alien weapons. We must now launch a combat mission. I am ready to watch as these guys are mismanaged terribly. Good to know, however, that we can equip before getting in there. It will not, however, let me play around with this screen. Awesome. Hold the launch, Commander. We're picking up a friendly signal. The General's back. Fortuitous timing. Not so sure about that. There's a convoy of trucks headed our way. Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. Seems highly improbable the General will ever voluntarily join forces with them. Exactly. Commander, put your men on alert and deploy them to the entry tunnel. Something's definitely wrong here. Unfortunate for the railroading, but understandable. It's trying to teach you that, bad things will happen. Just accept it. Also, interesting they're using the Russian Federation flag when we're still Soviet. So here's the biggest change from what I understand. 3D models, 3D camera. Meanwhile, time units. We're all XCOM players here, but for anyone who isn't, time units decides everything. Reaction fire, movement, shooting, all the good things. It's definitely going to make modding harder on the grand spectrum because everything is a 3D model. Simple 3D model, but it's still a 3D model compared to sprite work. Which you can invert a sprite for. Welcome back to Atlas, General. How'd the meeting go? Can't help but notice you made some new friends. The Xenonaut project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons, there's no need for this to turn ugly. Earth is under attack, General, you know that. We're not going to surrender our planet without a fight. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. Open the blast doors and surrender, or you're going to get people killed. No extraterrestrial threat? What happened to you, General? Director, this isn't a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered and there's nowhere to run. Think carefully about your choice. Over and out. Huh. If we surrender, what's the probability we end up dead a week from now? Based on everything we know about the cleaners, approximately 100%. Yeah, that's what I figured too. That seems like a good time to evacuate the backup facility. The backup facility? I wasn't aware we had one. Nor was the General. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnels while we get everyone aboard the helicopter. Buy us as much time as you can, but don't get yourself killed. Now the General's gone, we can't afford to lose you too. Ah yes, I would prefer to be kinda right here, but I guess this works too. Still, nice to know it'll give you an accurate count of your TUs when you arrive. Not always a given feature. I've been noticing a lot of strategy games where, yes, there's someone above you, but for some reason he is no longer able to take command. You must be the one to decide all decisions. Also, notice they didn't drain my TUs. The reinforcements are arriving now. Green number is the amount of TUs per shot. White is indication of hit. So I see we're not going with cone fire here. Scored a hit and 20% damage. We are working with Terror from the Deep damage variants, depending on the part of the body hit. Squares show the target's shooting path, green is optimal, orange is beyond maximal. Gotcha. Shotgun. Most weapons have several firing modes. The most expensive mode is selected by default when selecting an enemy, as more expensive fire modes present more accuracy per time units spent. This range would be preferable to fire 2 shots at low accuracy, so right-click to tone down the amount of TUs we're using. Pretty standard stuff so far. Bad luck will happen in the game, and part of the challenge is learning to mitigate it when it happens. And thankfully, your soldier didn't have any more bad luck. One might even say the deck was stacked. The shot has a low chance to hit because there's a large object intervening on the shot path. Only the highest intervening cover values use reduce hit chance, and any cover or crouch units adjacent to the shooter are always ignored. Most terrain is destructible. Free fire allows soldiers to target anything they want. Thank God. Unlike in XCOM 2, where it's only limited to grenades, we have ourselves the old style of shooting, which is lovely. Grenades. Oh, we're just casually throwing a C4 pack. Okay. They lack sufficient time used to fire the main weapon, but the pistol in the secondary slot can be fired. Also, nice to know we don't need both hands free to fire the weapon. The shotgun is relatively accurate at the range of the targets behind heavy cover. Shot preview mode allows you to show the hit chance for taking the shot at the end of the path. Hover the highlighted enemy, hold the shift key to activate shot preview. Okay, that's actually a really good feature. It was their favorite kind of weapon, wasn't it? Oh, and you can just make it automatically fire, too. Ah, yes, we love pod movement. Good work, Commander. The helicopter's airborne. You should be able to escape through the tunnels. Your soldier's just been killed by enemy Overwatch fire. If it ends its turn with enough TUs, it may fire its weapon. Suppressing an enemy would be good for Overwatch fire, and flashbangs are good for this. Ah, I see we're still using the old sprites. All the enemies have been suppressed. Suppression immediately removes all time units, and they are easier to hit with melee weapons, which implies we will be using melee weapons again. Only recover 50% of normal TUs as well. Smoke is an alternative way of not getting people whacked. Each tile of smoke reduces the hit chance of any shot passing through it. Okay. So generally speaking, we want to throw smoke, except that also apparently stunned us for 4. Nice work. Once you're clear of the base, I'll transmit the coordinates for the backup facility. Phase 1, the Shadow War. Few believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their Their influence can be felt across the planet. Rising tensions between capitalist and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion even begins. Ah, Commander. Good of you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to our backup facility. We should be safe here at least for a while. No getting around the fact we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk, though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food, and, well, cold everything. The temperature here is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we have mere months before the aliens can launch a full-scale invasion. If we are to prepare, then we must gather data on alien forces scouting our planet. Of course, the cleaners are unlikely to make that easy. That's why I called this meeting. Commander, I'm formally handing control over this organization to you. The situation has changed. We need someone with military experience making the big decisions. I'll run day-to-day matters, like keeping us supplied and getting this place patched up. All you need to do is figure out how to win the war. Congratulations on the promotion, Commander. One hopes you prove equal to the task. Okay, so if we place it here in Poland, that's traditionally where we land. But with how the window is, it might actually be better with how they track it to place it kind of in, like, I think that's Belarus? No, Belarus is over here. Because that'll let us hit Africa, that'll let us hit the majority of Europe, and that lets us hit the Soviet Union. Turkey, thank you. Oh. Then yeah, right here is going to be ideal. That lets me cover 3, maybe 4 of the funders. Get some extended radar coverage, and we'll have a pretty good eye on situation. Kiev only covers... It covers all of Europe. It gets some of Africa, some of Russia, but right here, I cover the majority of Europe, good chunk of Africa, good chunk of a good starting portion of the Asian territories. I could put it down in America, but America's only... Oh, there's different costs attached to these as well. Interesting. Right here, still probably ideal for the heavy amounts of coverage. Let's go. Doomsday counter. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war by raising tensions between capitalist and communist nations. If they succeed, the scattered human survivors would have no hope of repelling an invasion. We must keep the Doomsday counter under control until the invasion begins. Allowing it to exceed 100 for more than one day results in alien victory. Alright, let's get people in. So we have no pre-trained individuals here. So let's go from top to bottom. Machine gunner. So let's see. The burst on this thing is a... Well, not burst, the weight, the recoil. What's the recoil? Recoil is a factor in calculating hit chance. Cumulative effect that reduces hit chance for every bullet fired after the first. What's the recoil on the weapon? Hello, Haydn. Don't you worry about it. I am a service, not an obligation. Unsurprisingly. I see reflex, weight, capacity, range, damage, penetration. The problem is, I don't see a recoil stat here. So I don't know how bad or how much I need to prime someone to be a machine gunner. It's odd that it's been very detailed about a lot of things, but doesn't give kind of a harder number for, say, recoil. Because it will tell me for, say, strength here in the moment that, 10 progress points for every one time unit spent on movement when carrying 80% of their maximum carrying capacity. Like, it'll tell me how to exercise it. It won't tell me how much recoil, or rather, how much it helps my recoil. Which is a little annoying. Well, let's see what we can't do about this. I also note that there's now short bursts with a machine gun, which means I don't have to basically spend the entire turn moving this thing. Which is nice. Meanwhile, welcome, E-Star. We have a tactical module. It's a sensor package that can be worn atop the soldier's vest. It provides a small boost to accuracy. Machine gun ammo, reload. I note that we don't have a backpack and belt slot anymore. Also the heavy armor variant. Offering additional armor increases protection at the increase of weight and accuracy penalty. I'm assuming anything in the tactical vest is equipped. Yeah, I was saying with the strength tooltip that, gain 10 progress points for every one time unit spent on movement when carrying 80% of their maximum carrying capacity. So you no longer need to overburden everybody to fuck. We also start with stun batons, apparently. Which weigh a lot. 12 weight. Combat knife is apparently 6. Jesus, even a flashbang weighs. Holy shit. The medkit's 25. Yikes. Right, that weighs a bitch ton. Let's see, next up on the list is Slugx with no, I believe, defined. Let's give you Mr. Slugx. Squirrel Wizard wishes to be gloriously dumb. I have something for you. I need shotgunners. How much does ammo weigh? That is 8 16 shells. You should be fine. Fair enough. Whoever's left. Well, I do still need riflemen, so with unspecified... There you go. Total is who they can get. Schwunk. How many soldiers do I have in the... I can see what I can do. You are without a name. So let's see. If it's a take who we can get, I'll get the people who are, Can I not rename them from here? That's a little annoying. Ah. Same way it was before then. Okay, that makes sense. There are people who want to be EOD. Honestly, if the grenade launcher is not super weighty. The default round is an explosive incendiary. Oh good, fire. Soldiers only claim equipment from the base stores when assigned to a dropship, so unassigned soldiers instead of a planned loadout. Checks out. Checking out our order of operations. Dragonauts wants to be EOD. Do I have alternative explosives? We also have heavy smoke rounds. Oh, Grenadier, yep. Smoke is lighter. Honestly, I'm just trying to fill out the list right now. Let's see. Dragon House. We do have a sniper. A Mr. Isaac Snow. Give him a stun. Never know when you're going to get into close range. And having stun options is nice. Next up on the list is Mr. Glaive, who wants a rifleman. Welcome to the Force. This guy will probably qualify as a sniper. Oh, well. Define you as a sniper loadout. We're kind of tied up as is for people. I've got 2 more bodies. Shit. Like, list filled immediately. Wavy's looking a little different today. Oh, I learned my lesson the first time. Oh, what is that? That is some atrocious base layout. What the fuck? Am I not allowed another radar? Insufficient power. Oh, no. That's gonna be a drain on space. Oh, we have to make our own interceptors. Interesting. One, two. Oh, God, there's never going to be any efficiency here. Check adjacency. Ah, I see the adjacency thing now. Okay, there might be a better way of organizing this then. Take it that storage then. Yup. Fuck. There's no adjacency for that. Okay, so the hangar's in a good spot. Okay, so I can build things. I don't have to have adjacency to start working on things. That's actually really lovely. Also, we have to research the cleaners. I see. That's power, that's radar, that's that, and let's get some extra living quarters up and running. So let's not expand too fast. I still need to bring in people, and I also need to, you know, get that jet up and running. You are equipped. Second radar so I can get some better coverage. Second radar allows me to cover more of Europe cheaper. If second radar is bad, I guess I can ditch it, but for the most part, I'm missing the tail end of Europe here. Doing? Also, hello there, Jimstick. Thank you graciously for 5 months, my dude.
Hi, Tilda. How y'all doing?
I'm doing all right. Thank you graciously for asking. Well, the second base I plan to put over in the Americas. So that would be, I don't have to be super... I mean, can I get a second base up and running at this point? Do I need to? I don't know if this is... super tight on... Actually, how do I get a second base up and running? That's a good question. So, base... Seeing if that's even an option right now. It is not an option. But yes, it works like Xeno 1, where more radars expand coverage. Let's get her going. The Cleaners. Although the unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat to humanity, their work has been assisted by a mysterious human organization known informally as the Cleaners. We know little about the Cleaners beyond the fact they invariably appear within a few hours of suspected alien activity, forcibly taking any eyewitnesses into custody and erasing all evidence that might hint at extraterrestrial presence. Important missions are always handled by teams of Cleaner soldiers carrying military rifles and wearing distinctive green hazmat suits and rebreathers that entirely conceal their identities. More mundane work is usually handled by besuited agents with similar equipment to law enforcement personnel. As anyone that develops an interest in the Cleaners tends to disappear without trace, we previously avoided probing too deeply into their organization. In turn, the Cleaners largely left us alone. One suspects Operations Division's monomaniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities too difficult to be worthwhile. Obviously, this equation is now changed. The Cleaners are eagerly devoting significant resources to eliminating us. We must be prepared to fight them directly if we wish to learn more about our alien enemies. I hope you and your men are equal to the task, Commander. If we cannot defeat the Cleaners, humanities will stand no chance against their extraterrestrial masters. We must regain control of Atlas Base for long enough to destroy any remaining equipment our enemies can use to monitor our covert activities. Ah, yes, victory effect, strategic operations, losing, game over. Oh wait, we have one more dude. Alright, we do have one more dude then. I remember someone saying, shotgun then? Who was Mr. Shotgunner Man? I think that was Mumbles. Did I miss? Hold on. Yes, I did miss. I apologize. Isaac is somebody else. And actually, by technical definition, yeah, I actually did miss twice. Sorry. Because apparently I missed Tarmp and Kodal. They did. This is 1.0, yeah. You wanted grenades, which you can actually boat. The one person I missed at this point is Tarmf, and I apologize for that. I do not need 2 grenadiers on this, so you take it easy. Wavy has less to use. Let's get her exercised. You don't need to plan your loadout super much, so... 1 heavy, 1 sniper, 3 riflemen, shotgunner, grenadier, and shield. Let's get to work, boys. Actually, who has the meds? 1... Okay, the riflemen are all carrying meds. Our organization was unable to destroy the encrypted command systems during the hurried evacuation of Atlas Base. We cannot risk our enemies gaining access to the valuable data within. Cleaner assault teams appear to have departed the facility, leaving only a handful of enemy agents behind. Eliminate them so we can complete the mission. Commander, this is a critically important mission. We left a lot of important things behind when we evacuated Atlas, including several years of research data. You need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can search through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us. And recover my research data. Yeah. Look, I can't risk contacting our agents until I know our communications network is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn their assault force and sent in a team of analysts, so hopefully this won't be too hard. Oh, and if you happen to run to the general, this isn't the time for sentimentality. We have a lot of entry points here. Yeah, I assume melee combat is very suitably lethal. If you are in a position where melee combat is a concern, you're screwed or they're dead. Targets. So, aim, that's burst. .22. I have 18 TU to play with. Ow. Bleeding still works the same way as it does before. You know what? Let's have fun. Click. Hey, that was actually on target. I've heard stories of the, shall we say, of the, inaccuracy of grenade launchers. Target spotted. Put rounds on target. That'll do for now. Yes, I know I'm not in a whole lot of cover, but it's base breaching. Okay, so doors are asshole-ish. Oh, good. Enemies can suffer bleeding wounds. How much is a shot? 21% to you. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think I did that right. Not ideal. Oh, right, shit. I forgot how much healing is. You are fucked. Let us try to unfuck this. Short burst that. Unfortunately, give him a more appealing target in the moment. He's out. Cover. Shield should be fine between armor score, health, and the fact that he's got a lot of HP. He's gonna take hurt, but he's not boned. Not a good spot, but not boned. He then friendly fired his own friend. You fucking idiots. Wavy is going to be out for the duration of the combat. I do like the tactical music for this game better, though. Sniper has the hull secured. I don't want to find that question out, because we're in that room right now. Down to leapfrog. Take it easy, Brimcon. Oh, whoops. Hell with it. Ban it right. Also kind of gives you a nice preview of how base defense is going to look. Because we're essentially going through an old base. Hello, sir. Target down. Looking good. You! I recognize you, all of you. Why don't I remember anything about you? It doesn't matter, I'll not allow you to interfere. That's a busy room. That's fine. We have armor for a reason. Can doors shut on friendlies? Friendly hit. Door does not shut on units when they are going through it. You have no real health. Let's hope the general man does not decide that suicide is his preferred course today. You do. The riflemen are armed with tactical grenades. I just want to see if they'll push or not. They are not willing to push. That's unfortunate. Zap him. Oof. Oh shit, hello, sir! Fuck! No, it didn't, and I'm not sure why it did not, but hello there, Kane! Thank you graciously, my good sir. Thank you graciously for the raid. Holy shit, that's quite the crowd. I shall indeed, and hopefully the crew shall be entertained. But best of luck with you and your endeavors for the day, my dude. And thank you graciously again, my dude. Diggy, we're also doing Xeno 2, and hopefully it was a good time. He's out. Actually, hold on a second. Fucking. Okay, thank God. Someone got the shout out on that. I was like, well, wait, hold on a sec. And then he bled out. Got him. Clean, smooth, and no casualties on the first round. Well, no fatalities. Casualties extensive. Soldiers will be granted the Crimson Heart if they suffer more than 30 damage in a single mission. +1 to all attributes. Ah, yes, the participation medal. So, hello, Voron. Welcome, welcome. Each of the alien skull icons represents a kill earned by the soldier during the mission. Alrighty. Unfortunately, Wavy didn't get to do much, but, they kind of got shot real bad early on. The destruction of the Atlas Base Command Room allows Operations Division to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Our organization receives 10 per day, which can be spent on conducting various kinds of strategic operations, for instant benefits or on recruiting supporters to unlock bonuses. Operation points can be spent to eliminate alien infiltrators, which reduce the daily Doomsday counter. Yellow arrow up means confirmed body bags. So we can de-escalate the situation, get cash, find new recruits, or we can construct a base. Ouch. You know what? Wait, hold on. That gets us monthly. Oh wait, that's monthly funding. So now let's interrogate Mr. El Generiso. Interrogate the general may help why he betrayed. It might help explain why he betrayed our organization. Let's figure out what's wrong with him. Cleaner agent. Well, it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agents observe if supporting cleaner operations played within their organization. The autopsy process has revealed a greater deal. There's little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personal effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agencies. Operations Division was able to obtain their personal files, and I see nothing to indicate these individuals have been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we are likely to clash with those unwittingly doing the bidding of the extraterrestrial leaders. Invaders. Yet we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome opponents. Lacking formal military training, equipped with only light weapons, they're notably less capable than one of our soldiers. I mean, yeah. They have a lot of averages down the board. 50s down the board. Except in accuracy and health. And honestly, if they had to have a bad stat, accuracy is the one that we like them to dump. But they're not bad. They compare to our soldiers. They're just not good at shooting, which we saw, and it was funny. Alright, so that's a not bad little position. Infiltrators activated. Several potential supporters appear to be acting strangely, leading Operations Division to conclude they've been aligned with the Cleaners. These supporters have been reclassified as infiltrators. We believe they're using their influence to accelerate Doomsday. Each active infiltrator will increase the Doomsday counter by 0.5 per day, however they can be eliminated by spending operation points. Oh Jesus Christ. However, I apparently know who all of them are. Is there a difference between security, elite, and not? Either case, blam. I cannot survive a Doomsday counter being at +4. General interrogation. Capturing our former comrade has proved an astute choice, Commander. We have learned far more from studying him alive than we could have gained from a dead body. Observation of the interrogation carried out by Operations Division suggests our prisoner is a shadow of a man who led the organization a few weeks ago. Confused and clearly disoriented, he frequently trails off midway through answers to stare blankly into space. At other times, he is consumed by sudden flashes of rage, which then dissipate as fast as they appeared. Although our initial medical inspection revealed nothing unexpected, a subsequent brain scan revealed the presence of a significant swelling and bleeding within the skull. This is the sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim, yet in this case the cause appeared to be extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how the general suffered severe burns to the inside of his head is unclear, yet it seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly betray the cause, suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind, albeit with rather significant side effects. Sadly, I cannot say whether he'll ever recover from these injuries. His symptoms may improve as the cranial swelling from the burn subsides, or the brain damage may ultimately prove permanent. Regardless, he'll spend the remainder of the war in a cell. Operations Division report that the fragments of information gleaned from the General's rare moments of lucidity have nonetheless proved useful, especially when combined with our intelligence extracted from the documents found in his possession. A number of our operatives have been freed up and can take on additional work. Let's get waveform out. About roughly a 30 to 40% casualty rate. Doomsday. Where is intelligence? Oh, Jesus. That's way too expensive right now. Unfortunately, does that math out? Not right now. Well, we have several we can get. Engineer, intelligence, scientist, and funding. I do not know yet there, Blue Skies, but it is definitely not the same game as XCOM 2. This takes more inspiration from OldCom. So, like, UFO defense. He is isolated, which would make him very easy. The security is all isolated. So far, it feels like a smoother experience than Xenonauts 1. So that's definitely a point in its favor. I think for the moment, the security would give us effectively 1 compared to 0.5. I think it's more cost efficient to get security up and running. Let's go with that. Then I can bring on a second security man, and that should handle Doomsday a little more. Alright, that keeps it tight for right now. Alien abduction site. We have detected alien ground forces abducting civilians within the region. Rescuing civilians will improve our relations with the local region. Alright, so you need to... God, most of my riflemen got tagged. You are both not super critical, so we can get you in there. In. But I don't need 2 grenadiers, so for the time being, you will serve as a rifleman. Maybe it's still early game and it hasn't changed too much yet. Let's get her in there. Yeah. Let's get him in there. But I will say... Nah, actually, you're good in smoke. Sending it. Also, Commodore 64 is a hell of a drug. That is some old stuff. Each rescued civilian reduces Doomsday, where each abducted civilian increases Doomsday. Commander, I'm picking up extraterrestrial activity in the area. Signals match those detected during other suspected abduction events. Scout the area. If there's any extraterrestrials present, eliminate them. Energy readings are rising fast. We may not have much time until the aliens depart. Best free any captured locals as quickly as possible, then. Oh, that is a flat-out A. Lamau. Building I can't verify. Not worth verifying it. need 28 per an aim shot? Oh, because you do not move very fast. Oh, wow, hit. That's beauty. Sending. That's pretty off course. Okay, it is a free action to activate those. I mean, I believe it. More complex system, or rather more complex geometries to maps. Open XCOM can just easily go with, like, or rather UFO defense can just go for basic tile sets. I imagine they're using tile sets here, but because the nature of everything is in 3D, it's probably more complex to set up tile sets. That's 2. A Lamau spotted. Probably get to high ground, honestly. Nope. Bink. In essence, it's not a bad idea to just wide sweep. That's 4. Also, I liked the skittering animation. That was some XCOM 2 level stuff. Your job is to hold center lane. Sometimes some things aren't worth fighting, Haydn. Entirely reasonable problem to have with something. Oh, it's a little busy over here. Pretty sure your kit includes does not. We have an option to get through that though, so you know what? Smoke them down there. Also, thank God I can interrupt my own movement. Still looking like the same map to you, Glaive? That is very unfortunate. Alright. Best we can do is kind of pivot right here and just have something in the way. Bit of a long ball, but we'll see what we can't do. Beauty. Actually, I probably should have double-checked whether or not that flashbang still destroy everything like they're the second coming. No, I did not bring C4. Grenades are nice. Tactical grenades are far more important as far as I'm aware of. Also, notably, friendlies go first instead of enemies. Oh god, there's 3 of the fuckers down there. Oh shit, that's busy. That's a good time for a perspective shift. Actually, I want to have that corner tighter. No, I believe it. I got pretty lucky, and with the pre-knowledge, or rather the knowledge of go, go, go. They also didn't really scatter themselves across the map. I'm probably losing civilian number 10 if I'm gonna play this carefully. I'm just not in a position where I can exploit that. Oh, shit. I just realized that is a corner they can crawl up. That is not good. I'm gonna have to hope that their weapon, well, one, don't crawl up, but two, no, they're actually pushing forward. Oh, they're trying to shoot up. That's probably really bad for them. Light them up, light them up! That stops him dead in his tracks. You have your own med kit. Alright, you can bail out. That kind of hurts my forward momentum really badly, though. You can't cross the distance fast enough. It's a very tight ravine. I'm not sure where the best sight lines are. I do have someone who, however, can be well suited to getting in there. Give them a target that they want to shoot. This is still possible. Not bleeding. Damn. Oh. Ma'am, I was about to say, do not be here. Oh, bleeding can stop over time? Well, you'll live, but on the other hand, that was kind of bad for you to suffer that. My god, the Xenonauts figured out how fucking burst fire works! They can shoot more than once a turn! Well, he had 2 bleed over there, and then it went down to 1. That's a lot tighter than I'd like. I'm not confident I'll kill in a single burst. This is a really bad idea. Honestly, at this point, yeah, I kind of have to. That should help mitigate the worst of it. Keep the sniper back. I'm already in a bad position. I don't trust the grenade launcher. I've heard too many stories. Still, the shield did its job. Very important, that. Get his ass, Rex. Probably could have captured him on second inspection, but we were in a tight situation. More opportunities later. No, he was still bleeding. Or maybe he wasn't. Anyway, Squirrel Wizard's out for a month. Oh, the yellow arrow means promotion. Still working on waveform analysis. My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of previously unknown metallic substance. The super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based upon the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to the more exotic behaviors such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by established rules of classical physics, but by bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we'll find many uses for these alien alloys as my research continues. However, given we lack the technology to synthesize them for ourselves, you will need to scavenge wherever possible from the foe. How much is a medical facility? Ooh. Good to do, but God, that is a lot of money. And I've already got things lined up. So, not right now for money. Why is my money slowly going up? Waveform analysis. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most scientific disciplines,
My true specialism is the study of quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence, yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly in the same heart of the star as they do in the empty vacuum at the distinct edge of the universe. Detecting a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was thus rather perplexing. We now know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely the signature of an enemy faster-than-light device. Their frequency usually correlates closely with fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising waveform pattern means a similar rise in alien activity, where a falling waveform causes the opposite. In other words, the waveform pattern appears to limit the amount of mass our enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their forces may be, they can only deploy a handful of operatives each month. Indeed, this likely explains their historic focus on infiltration over outright invasion. Sadly, this is about to change. We have entered the early stages of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size, the veritable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises. In less than 3 months, it will reach levels where a large-scale invasion becomes a realistic possibility. The peak will not arrive for 3 further months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater forces each passing day. Yet should humanity stand on this onslaught, the pattern will reverse. The flood of alien reinforcements will slowly dwindle away, eventually reaching levels where the invasion cannot be sustained. Probability suggests a waveform pattern of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries, giving the extraterrestrials only a narrow window of opportunity for invasion. Defeat them and humanity will be safe for the generations to come. Let's get the xenobiology. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, xenobiology seems to be the way to go here. Hangar is functional. So I notice our aircraft seems to be the Angel craft. And there's flybirds. Understandable. Let's get an Angel up and running. Ideally, we're gonna want 3 flybirds. But again, money tight. UFO detected. 1 UFO shouldn't be too much to handle for us right now, so let's get on that. Sending. Going in. Okay, that's not how the dodge works. Or rather, you can't rapid fire the dodge. No, this is the baby bitch fighter. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. There, got his ass. Didn't know how rapid fire I could do the dodge. No aliens survived the crash. Then I guess we just get alloys for this one. We don't deploy it. Well, we don't do anything to deploy with, so just we'll get here when it does. So if I don't completely fuck it up,
I should be able to do this without getting shot. Tail, and then engage. Okay, so I don't just get the free come around from the back. There we go. Handled. Commander, this is quite the occasion. It's not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. Cannot crash. Evasive. That is... It's agile enough to perform evasive roles in battle, making it difficult to hit with slow-moving weapons like torpedoes. The lightweight UFO has little chance of surviving impact with the ground. It does not create a crash site. And the probe beam is 3 to 7, no penetration. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discovery, but alas, we only have the mangled remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, but we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably representing the remnants of the destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signals given off by the probe are curiously smaller compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is more compact or at least lighter than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned. No indication can be found within the wreckage of the crew nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptor suggest the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through the aircraft, yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand several hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft is not simply built for combat. Records suggest it is slow, poorly armored, and lacks maneuverability. Now we possess a reliable method of detecting them, and alien probes should be easy targets for our interceptors. Aerial warfare is probably the next step, depending on how hard the game leans on airspace, which, considering the previous game... Soldier extraction. We've regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were out of operation when we lost Atlas. A team of cleaners is already closing in on their location, giving us an opportunity to save our comrades and weaken our enemies. Okay, it's in the middle of the day. Still, here are some recruits. Glaive, you are hurt, so you are falling back to base on this one. I need riflemen, and I know you have a preference for being grenadiers, so... Oh, I'm not allowed to bring the addition. I'm out 5. I have to go in 5. Then for this situation, I actually don't want a grenadier. I actually do want a manner of suppression. Shield, gun, reliable, head popping, and then 2 riflemen. You need to find something that actually gives you, I could heavy your armor, but you actually rely on your accuracy a lot. Let's take out your C4. Take out some of your ballistic sniper. Yeah, that's the idea. We need to have... We need space to bring them back. Sending it.
The target soldiers have automatically been assigned slots in your dropship, as you can only recover soldiers if you have sufficient space. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had out on operations. I managed to re-establish contact with this team, but they're isolated and cleaners are closing in. Either clear the areas of hostiles or get them back to the dropship and take off. Oh! Oh, we're immediately going spicy. Oh, right, they are models on the board, so they do get to act. Oh, that guy's so fucking cool. He's got sunglasses on. It is, as one would say, in the way. Target down. Oh, good, there are civilians present. Rear secure. I do like how the environment looks, though. This is a very pretty environment. What did he get shot by? That's a lot of health he's down right now. Pop him. That is a miss. target is down. Ow. Blood for blood. I'm going to assume that a civilian has a gun. We're a little far off of that being reliably a, thing. Nah, he's out. Fuck, can't see him. I'm just surprised he just barreled and shot through the car. MG, hold lane. Pain. This is an expression of pain. He's out. He's pretty decently well covered, so he should be okay. Hold positions for now. Civilians can get guns. And they just killed that dude. Good lord. The guy with the blicky apparently is more accurate than the guy with the M4. They killed Sunglasses, man. He was so cool. That they get back first. I must commend you, Commander. I've been waiting for some time to unmask our mysterious foes on the autopsy table. One suspects the distinctive hazmat suit and rebreather worn by cleaner soldiers primarily serves to conceal the identity of the wearer. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vest on top of torso that provides reasonable protection from basic firearms. The body beneath appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring, which implies significant surgical intervention, the full extent of which is only revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, collectively replacing over a third of the tissue with electronics. I suspect this represents some form of alien control device, but I need access to a live cleaner specimen to know for sure. We'll get you one of those. Sadly, surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter means the implants themselves must be compensating in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. The identity of soldiers remains unclear. There is thus little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. Instead, they appear doomed to serve their extraterrestrial masters for the rest of their pitiful existence. To be fair, we were in the middle of Africa. Warlords happen there all the damn time. Well, good news for you, Mr. Tarmf. You are coming in pre-leveled. I believe the other one in our list is Gentle Food. Welcome to the Force. Radar array and living quarters are expanded. Xenobiology. That's done in about 2 days. You are isolated. Actually, who else is isolated? Engineering, I'm not super fussed about. Heavily guarded, not optimal. Pain. Doomsday's not rising up super fast. I may just save for getting supporters. Yeah, the 2 security dudes have honestly got that taken care of. It'd be cheaper to get rid of them. No, it'd be cheaper to get rid of them early. So, stab. Xenobiology. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial beings in a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Indeed, some of these can be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living creatures at all, and thus making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our alien adversaries deeply suspicious. These similarities are obvious even at the basic level. Common foes such as sectons are humanoid bipeds with familiar musculoskeletal organ systems, and the remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere without assistance, at least for a time. One possible explanation is that life may actually only emerge in a very narrow set of circumstances. Even so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own, thus making them likely to evolve in somewhat similar, familiar forms. Yet this seems scientifically improbable, and I have come to suspect something more sinister is at play. Exactly what this might be remains unclear. I simply lack sufficient data to meaningfully speculate about the topic. Performing more detailed autopsies on recovered alien corpses may help reveal the truth. However, capturing at least one with some of our enemies alive would certainly assist my work. Riddling extraterrestrial with bullets rather limits their usefulness as research specimens. I've created the stun gun to assist this process. Though less powerful than a stun baton, it does permit your soldiers to incapacitate enemies from beyond melee range. Consider it a subtle hint as to where your priorities should lie. Secton. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid gray skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread among eyewitness reports and alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. A secton stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than the average human adult. Their physiology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with mammalian circulatory system, and largely recognizable internal organs. The head contains the most significant difference. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure, while the eyes are at least 3 times the size of the human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants the sectons excellent vision. The mouth is present but is underdeveloped and is in below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted along the spine. However, they evolved. It appears these creatures now receive their nutrition directly into their bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest sectons can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants with average accuracy and reflexes, but otherwise poor physical attributes. We should not underestimate them. One suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered in due time. Well, their accuracy is garbage. Their reflexes are spicy. Otherwise, for the most part, they're basically sectoids, except they don't have the aim that those guys did. Units firing at small enemies get -10 to hit them. Also, hello, brass. Do not think you went unnoticed. Stun guns. Up. Four stun guns should not be overly excessive. And right, I did peek your stream a little bit, Glaive, and saw that autopsies are mostly handled by engineering, which gives them something to do early on. Nah. Nothing about why they're using pants. Oh, when they're idle, they'll actually just make money. Nice. Also, welcome, Suffed. And understood, Zephyr. Well, actually, I should be able to just... Can I hire people right now? Yes, I can. Preference on what you want to be. We have engineering, we have everything all lined up. Let's go. Gotcha. That's probably high accuracy, high... She'll do quite nicely. Welcome to the team. You are still in transit. And for a slab and pistol, that is going to be good reflex, good to you. What would be ideal here? The reflex is bad, otherwise the rest would be good. Bravery bad. This levels up linearly, so bad bravery is really bad. TUs can be fixed. Actually, that's a pretty good balance. Good HP. Strength, reflex to get through. This'll do. Kutsera would be good, except his bravery is dog water. This is a good compromise. Alright, we have our second aircraft up and running. They're just gonna gen us some money. Rock the shield. No C4 for you to keep you light on your feet. How much does a stun gun weigh? Not a super lot, honestly. Too heavy. I actually do have pilot slots. Best of luck. You would be really great to pick up sooner rather than later. One more day. Cleaner data raid. Cleaners have established a command post that are using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data to the organization. How many shots does this get per? 4 shots. How much does this weigh? 2. A little overweight, but that's really not that bad for you. You've actually not really used a whole lot of rock and roll. That may be the way to go. Darmp actually has a lot of carry weight, so we'll give him we'll give him the stunner. Three riflemen, 4 riflemen, 2 sniper shield. Now we bring a grenadier on board. You've had more practical experience, so let's get Dragon House in here. Since you can boat it, bring in another... Yeah, it should be enough, honestly. Actually, I don't need to go overweight. You'll be overweight because you just don't have the strength right now. Actually, I could dump the pistol. Yeah, I haven't had to really reload yet, so... Fly it back a little bit. Let's not do night missions, because night missions are ass. Enemy reinforcements spawn continuously from 7. The mission cannot be won by eliminating enemies. The dropship will lift off automatically once all soldiers have returned to it. Okay, maybe not good to stun people. The building is being used by cleaners for processing intelligence. Get in, grab as much data from their computers as possible, and get back to the dropship. You won't have long before reinforcements arrive. Cleaner. They may just be regular dudes, but I'm curious if bringing them home will do anything for us. Sending it. Oh, boy. Stun 9. That's, not ideal. Not risking it for the moment. We already got enough to deal with here. Wait, how am I going to stun myself with stun gun? Oh, I now see the smoke, yep. Yeah, so, again, not a super big concern right now. This is a lightning mission anyway, so... Yee, I just missed that part. I'm wondering if I can control center. Get the sniper in position and just start picking. That's an okay shot window, honestly. Ow. Oh, you just flat out didn't move.
Ah, yep, I'm seeing desks over here. That's a subtle yellow glow, but I'm seeing it. Yeah, in that circumstance, there's just not enough data to work with. I get it. Yeah, so he did stop. You do stop bleeding one every turn. It does not seem to be an object with physical weight. Never mind, it is an object with physical weight. That's a pretty spicy situation. Let's see what I can't do from out here first. It's pretty reliably been dropping one bleed every turn, so I think maybe it could be difficulty dependent, but not certain yet. We're on difficulty 2. People voted for diff 2. Kept his nerve. That's what's important here. He's out. You're gonna block the door if you do that. He's out. Yeah, you can patch yourself up next turn. Gotta go for the data at this point. He's out of play. Oh, well, I fat fingered the reload button. I'm far more confident in my ability to survive a close encounter than you are, sir. You're patched. Hey, there's been one dude. I'm batting pretty good right now. Problem is, I don't know the angle of which reinforcements will arrive. And that is a problem. Sneaky, sneaky. $16 is more than enough.
I could probably grab some more, but honestly, I've gotten more than enough, so let's just get the hell out. Heads up, first cleaner reinforcements have arrived and more coming. Grab whatever you can and get out. Blazing shot. Yeah, the one in back got liquidated. Pull it back. And the guy up front's not doing super hot either. Not bad, but... Oof. Haydn just took one stray. Run like hell. Yeah, looks like you just basically took one stray. It's unfortunate, but it happens. The problem is you're also tucked into a really annoying corner, so picking up the body is unlikely. Sometimes you just take it to the head. Head eyes, Tarkov bullshit. Friendlies are on the way out. We are out of here. Oh, that's a lot of fucking dudes. don't believe they did, but even if they did, it's a little too late to go and collect. All survivors are accounted for. What does missing in action mean compared to KIA? Golden Star. Will be granted the Golden Star for killing 5 hostile units across the career, +1 to all attributes. Crux Solaris. 4 or more hostile units in a single mission, +1 to all attributes. I indeed did not collect the body. But usually you just say, oh, they're dead, compared to, oh, you didn't collect the body. Very true. That would be wild if he actually survived. Let's see. Honestly, we could start building a power base in Europe. Did I grab him? There we go. Fair enough. There's not really walking that one back. Anyway, you are starting to get up there in rank, so let's pull out some more younger members of the team. UFO detected. Hell with that. I really don't need to resolve a probe, but like manually, do I? Yeah, I really didn't need to. Oh, and it allows you to... Oh, that result sucks. I'm going to fight it anyway. Aerial warfare. Engaging extraterrestrial craft in combat is a remarkably difficult process, even as the most sophisticated human aircraft and air defense systems are largely ineffective against the superior technology of our adversaries. There are various reasons for this, but the foremost that alien craft can be fiendishly difficult to detect. My tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organization is capable of UFO tracking at all. The rest of the world remains entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet even as if we were to share our tracking data, most modern jet fighters would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of powerful EMP effect generated by the discharge of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. The aircraft has electronic systems hardened to withstand EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our pilots to freely engage UFO with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I have managed to integrate the short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with the guidance systems of 2 common types of missiles. The lighter missiles are highly maneuverable and fitted with a high-explosive warhead designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower, but employs powerful shape-charged warhead capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armor. Both are now available for construction in the workshop. Oh, fuck me, that's expensive. 1 missile is 250 grand? Yikes. That's gonna be a, we're sitting on that for a minute. Next up is engineering. Well, not engineering, armor. Our guns kill well enough right now. Most everyone is happy with our work, but our expenses shot up, so... little less money than desirable, but on the other hand, we're getting the important things taken care of, so not strictly bad. Oh, Nelly, that's a lot of money. Consider bagging them when we can. Yeah, no, you need to be able to make... You need to be able to do maneuvers before, you do them. Alien abduction site in polar regions. Well, Isaac Snow gets to come on back out to the field because I'm out of sniper. Two riflemen, and we'll assess our situation from there. Grenadier, 3 riflemen, a sniper, heavy. Two shields may not be unwarranted here. Except stun batons weigh a fucking lot. I was wondering if we had positions. We do. Nice, we can adjust those on the fly. Oh, interesting. Very nice. Problem is, you just don't have the strength for it. And you're gonna want the armor. Give him the boom boom man. Understandable. I could go for a lighter armor setup, which would give you... That might be the play. Shield should keep you honestly pretty safe. That lets you actually bring tactical equipment that you desperately need. God, that's way too heavy. Nah, we need a stun out, and the only people who can reliably get those stuns are going to be the guys with the shields right now. Not ideal. Need about 85 to comfortably carry. Alright, we've got what we need. Let's get her going. I really don't want to fight that at night, though. Can you patrol?
Yes, you can. Send it. We have a Xeno spotted immediately. I have no fucking clue who he is. Doink him. He's out. Cleaner. That tickled as he's bleeding out his organs. Is terrain destructible with the machine gun? Time to test. Except I can't because I physically can't see the unit. Right, you can't just blind fire as you will. But you can react, which we'll have to do. There's a lot of hostiles out there. They are on their ass. Eh? Operative is moving. Don't like doing this, but time is not on our side, and we do have to keep shit moving. That's one. Oh, that's less than pleasant. Thankfully, you've got a shield, you'll be okay. Wavy!
Eh? What? How the fuck did you miss aim so bad that you shot around and hit the sniper in the head from 45-degree angle? Holy shit! Well, rip Jake. That's not even wavy. That was E-Star dumping with a machine gun. Another Xeno life form. Oh, fuck. Whatever, I kind of wanted to get you there anyway. Why is Sniper the most lethal job on the team right now? Fuck. Oh, fuck you, I guess. Alright. Sure, cool. One Overwatch I got, but like 2, wow. That's rough. Well, rip Glaive. This has just been very unfortunate. Okie doke. Oh, it does it turn by turn. Oh, unconscious soldiers can be revived with medkit. This one yeah, that's when his brains got blown out. Unfortunate, but probably better in the long run. That's potentially a better target to stun. You are carrying a dead pack, so...
Bring him in. He is out. Manted Scientist. They have ranks now. Or rather, it's more... Not that they have ranks now, but it's like, huh. They actually are more clearly defined in roles. Rather than just Soldier Man. We gotta move, though. Good. You hold center. Let's see how far you can get. Not super far. Go, go, go. That's 7, 8, 9 is up there, 10's probably in the back, and that'll secure the rest of the lane. Oh, he's pushing the fuck up. Oh, what the fuck? Ow! You are a melee fucker. Tempted to stun, but no. That's a very good way of dead. Homie literally punched out all of your blood. All of your fucking blood. Look, TF2 is good beans, man. Small miracle it wasn't just and body bag. Shot. I think cleaner down there was... That works too. All hands accounted for. Out 35 days. Hey! Participation medals for everyone! Alien bio rifle. Observation Mantid. Improves training rate and grants 10% damage bonus against this type of alien. I'll take the armor, thank you. Mantid. Mantids are an alien species that appear insectoid in origin. Their small stature and fragile chitinous shell means their bodies are remarkably light. None of the recovered corpses weigh more than 50 kilos. The biology of these creatures is fascinating. They possess delicate fingers that can easily manipulate weapons and tools, and yet maintain 4 articulated legs and a strange hybrid circulatory system. The shape of their jaws suggests they're an herbivorous descent, yet they can generate sufficient force to sever a human limb in a single bite. However, possibly their most noteworthy feature is the large compound eye situated on either side of the head. These appear to grant the mantids an extremely wide field of view, allowing these creatures to monitor large swaths of the battlefield for enemy movement and making them exceedingly difficult to sneak up on. Mantids also possess well-developed brains and are likely to be surprisingly intelligent. A number of the control systems recovered from the crash UFOs appear to be adapted for mantid use, perhaps implying the extraterrestrials utilize them as pilots. Thankfully, mantid physiology is somewhat limits their threat.
Their chitinous shell can easily be cracked or broken. Without bones and other internal structures to protect their organs, they are left highly vulnerable to many hazards of the battlefield. Perhaps unsurprisingly, mantids are reportedly rather skittish under fire. Yeah, that high Titan unit thing is natty. They have 270-degree vision. That bite fucking hurts. But it counts as a kinetic attack, interestingly enough. Yeah, so by the way, he rolled the really high end of his damage, because I think Glaive took 46 when he's base 35, and that was armor 6. They do not infect you. They're basically giant insects charging your ass. Interrogation, Cleaner Soldier. There's always been something vaguely inhuman about our masked cleaner foes, Commander. Close observation of the captured soldier only makes this more obvious. Our captive spends most of their time staring blankly into space, exhibiting no frustration at being confined within a specimen tube. They appear content to eat any meal provided to them, showing surprisingly little concern about revealing their face when doing so. The prisoner still seems capable of speech, albeit not particularly coherently. However, they proved highly resilient to our interrogation techniques, showing no reaction to physical pain and appearing oblivious to any attempts at psychological pressure. My suspicion is that the electronic implants embedded within the subject's brain are capable of altering sensory input. The captive may exist in a dreamlike state, seeing and feeling only what their extraterrestrial masters wish them to experience. Cleaner soldiers may thus be unaware of the realities of their situation, fully capable of carrying out complex tasks, yet robbed of any ability of higher thought. If so, it is little wonder the aliens have come to rely so heavily on these obedient thralls. Unfortunately, I believe these implants also provide advantages in combat. One suspects that they improve marksmanship. The ability to ignore physical pain would certainly help explain the unusual durability of these troops. Negative 25% of monthly upkeep costs. I see why we want Soviets now. As for the moment, let's grab the scientist who's neutral. UFO detected. Easy peasy. Warden Combat Armor. Warden Armor represents one of our most straightforward ways we can use the recovered alien alloys, modifying our existing Defender armor to increase protection and reduce weight. The updated design employs an interlocking arrangement of hard metal plates across the torso and shoulders. Although coated in only a small amount of alloys, they can now easily withstand a close-range shot from any modern rifle. Beneath this lies a layer of Kevlar, protecting the wearer from fragmentation should any penetration occur. Such protection would be impossible without extraterrestrial materials, as the plates of hardened steel or ceramic generally used in body armor would need to be so thick that the wearer would struggle to move under the weight. Warden armor is therefore the best protective garment we currently have available, and only requires a modest quantity of alloys to construct. However, it is a relatively simplistic concept that will no doubt be superseded once we've had sufficient time to fully familiarize ourselves with the remarkable properties of the alien materials. The design is thus somewhat of a stopgap. It'll help keep your soldiers alive while we develop superior armor that can truly utilize the capabilities of alien alloys. But you should be careful to consider how much of our stockpile of this precious alien materials you should be using for this purpose. Let's get a basic run of about 6 6. That's a lot of alloy, but on the other hand, yeah, that... If we have some very heavy armor troopers, they can take advantage of it, but 6 should be enough for general grunt work. Now let's get this interrogation going. Because I know training speed goes up, which means soldiers are going to be of higher quality. Observation Mantid. My observation of the captured Mantin specimen is now complete. The subject has a rather nervous disposition, becoming visibly skittish whenever anyone approaches. It communicates largely via high-pitched chittering, but despite our best efforts, the language proved impossible to decode. Interacting with the Mantin reveals that it is surprisingly intelligent, demonstrating the ability to quickly master electronic devices and solve test problems with ease. Even relatively complex arithmetic proved little issue for our captive, but sadly we lack the common vocabulary to test more advanced concepts. Given their frail physiology, herbivorous nature, and excellent vision, I suspect these creatures originally developed as prey beasts. Though their strong marksmanship means they still pose a threat, one imagines their primary role is actually to operate complex equipment such as UFOs rather than combat. Indeed, many of my assistants seem to rather enjoy interacting with the Mantid, treating one as it would a particularly intelligent dog. Rest assured, I will monitor this matter closely. We must not forget this creature was an active enemy combatant only a short time ago. VIP extraction. The cleaners are attempting to eliminate a journalist who has been investigating their activities. Rescuing them may provide us more information about the structure of the cleaners. I am down a grenadier, so... I would give Snow another round. Get a shotgun out there. Oh, that's got a wounded man out there. God, no, you are way too fucked. Shotgun. There is one... Isn't there a weight difference between... Oh no, they're the same weight. Huh. Not bad, R&D. Actually, you've got the HP pool, and you do need to go lightweight, so we'll give you the Warden armor so that you're not completely up shit creek without a paddle. Oh, you can actually see the medals. So there is medal for valor, courage, bravery, gallantry. On a successful completion of a mission where there are more than 50% of surviving Xenonauts were casualties. Yeah, these casualty survivors do not earn the medal. Xenonauts that are reduced to 0 HP count as casualties even they subsequently survive the battle. Crux Solaris, Crimson Heart, Golden Star, and Distinguished Service. Ah yes, here's a pity medal for when everything went wrong. Let's rock the clock, boys. Oh god, that's a hell of a flight. Aborting the mission before your soldiers have reached the dropship will cause a complete loss of the strike team. This is an endless operation. We have to go fast, get out. Commander, I've been tracking a journalist in the local area investigating cleaner activity. Unfortunately, it seems they were onto him. He's made it to the rendezvous point with your soldiers, but cleaners are closing in. Get him back to the dropship alive. The information could help us. And we are already hot. Have enough time to kneel, so good hits for effect. Hold that chamber. Kind of a hope in God there is no one on this angle, because that would be very embarrassing very quickly. That's a lot of dudes on the front. Oh, the tree prevents me from actually shooting through it. Push in. Lucky burst. The armor saved your life, but you are fucked, my good sir. Unfortunate. I need a grenade over here. Yikes. Angle it about there. You need a hard reposition because you are badly hurt. Well, the burst got him. Hey there, Cypher. There's a reason why we fire the weapon in an area where no one is around. Where is artillery? Artillery, you are clear to go. Got it. Dump him. Oh, Jesus, that was mostly on target. Oh, God, he's, not okay. Not the cleanest execution I've ever seen, but it'll work. Left flank needs a moment. No pushing that line as of the moment. That is an enemy unknown. That's a very dangerous situation to be in. Somebody was there, then they were not. let's go with the 17. Sometimes weird things just happen. It sometimes just do be like that. Ow! Where'd you get clipped? I made a mistake. I have still not learned how to instinctively hip my TU readings. And that's not a good position. Screened. Time to move. I mean, we're a little later, unfortunately, than 1999. Oh, wait, shit. That reloaded the pistol. This is gonna hurt. Ah, one shot and that was all it took. Thank God you can move fast. He's out. We gotta get moving fast. We're not gonna reach the dropship in time before they get a second round of dudes. Reload the tube. Solid vent. Misclicked that, but that was probably the correct play. Just unfortunate. It appears that the oh, that's not great. Let's move to intercept that. Understandable, Kira-chan. Next in running. Messy. Streamer is good. How's the Cure-chan? Hopefully they are well. Okay, they're coming from behind, so we do have some time to... Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. No, they are coming in hard. That's fun. No, we need to swing right. Everyone on the left-hand side of the map needs to swing right as hard as they can. Because they didn't come in on the right side of the map. Oh shit, you golf? Neato Spaghetti-O. Hey, practice is how you change that. The riflemen have smokes. Honestly, though, we have control of the map and our side. We fall back using this angle, and we're covered. They'll eventually close in on us. The guys behind us are probably about right here-ish. So we need to move our ass, but... Actually, you know what Oh, you... Yeah, these are all explosive. I need to make sure that you have, smokes, because that would have been a very good load to have in the moment. He can get on there next turn. Everyone on board the battle bus. Yeah, we are leaving. You calm yourself. More dudes. Not good.
We are on board and out of here. All survivors accounted for. My MG is going to be out for quite a while. Gentle Food got the participation medal. Well, hey, 2-time units, you're getting there. So let's see. I need a strength. You will do. Your TUs are a little light. Actually, you'll do. Actually, what else do we got? A little slow, but I honestly don't need the MG to always be reacting, so we'll go with you. Send it, Brass. Maybe it is time to get the second base up and running. That or money. Actually, that's a big chunk of monthly funding right now. Yeah, that gets me most of the European bonus. And that's still effectively profit, so let's get them on. Well, looks like we're shooting them down over in Ireland. Easy. You are being pressed into service very quickly, Kira-chan. Because I happen to need you for purposes of being a gunny. Warden armor is finished. Six is more than enough for the time being. I'm tempted to get the stab off here because he's... You know what? Yeah, let's get the stab off. This one is small. That is different. Ah, yes, I won't disappoint anyone with this. Oh, we have no missiles. Like, actual no missiles.
Actually, they're smart enough to do their own throttle control, so... Right. Afterburner prevents that now on. Get him! That'll do. Well, Angel was actually rocking the afterburners to get in close. Let's see, heavy grenadier sniper rifles. Given this is alien assault, I do want to actually bring in someone with some experience here. That's still 1 TU over. Holy shit. You really can't... you know what, we'll have to. I want you to... Wait, we have an SMG at the bottom? Cleaner SMG. Submachine guns are similar to rifles, but weigh less and inflict more damage. It also only has 8 shots? What the fuck? Ah. It's two-handed, damn. Yeah, we are. Just trying to figure out the best way of equipping people for the moment, because your weight is unfortunately pretty light. That should work there. Get you some smoke rounds. Beauty. I'll also welcome Heavy 20. Give you Warden armor because you have no fucking HP. What you do have... However, soldiers with low accuracy are not useless. Weapons with a high short-range bonus, shotguns, do not require high accuracy to be effective. Too heavy. Fuck. I mean, that's pretty realistic to modern heavy armor. That should do. Send it. Defensive Earth is actually going pretty well in the moment. But it's the early months, so, you know. Don't take that as gospel. This vessel has crashed, UFO, and its contents may have suffered damage, and aliens may have been killed on impact. Also, I see we go from 5 turns to 3. Our soldiers are approaching the UFO crash site. I implore you to consider the scientific value of the wreckage while eliminating the surviving extraterrestrials. My work is difficult enough without your men carelessly destroying invaluable alien technology. Oh, more Mantis dudes. Send it. On target. To be fair, we're kind of just putting ceramic inserts into the armor we already have. I mean, visually it's different, but I imagine what they're doing is just putting new ceramic inserts, or rather new plates, into body armor rather than actually shaping it. Friendly in the way. Yeah, thank God I did not pay for my hubris there. Oh, he has a shotgun. Had a shotgun. Shot on the run. Since we're not on a timeline. Nami, you're keeping eyes on the flank. What the fuck? Ow. Couldn't secure it. Not gonna gamble on it. You have smoke and that's it.
Quiet, Agent. Oh, reflexes is your melee stats. Interesting. Oh, that's a two-pronged asshole maneuver. Nah, because what I'm looking at here is that hit chance, 45%, reflexes, attacker, negative 55, reflexes, defender. Doesn't look like it hits very hard. It hits, but it doesn't hit that hard. You're in need of dire medical attention. Do not react on this turn. Manted Soldier. We do know there is a Xeno over there, though. I mean, I think that's just the Mantis in general, because he got you with 46 and 9 bleeds. Artillery moving up. Target is on their ass. I think that's our boy over there.
no real reason to peek in there. Yeah, they look like bioweapons. They're there to essentially cause problems and then die. Yikes, that just spiked his shield. That was 80 damage, plus 20 through armor, and some additional hit points on top of that. That is spooky. So far, so good, though. We have eyes on UFO. Sniper has the position he wants to be in. Well, at least without a shield, you don't have to worry about having to mind whether you've got a pistol or not. Looks like the snow kind of actually disappears very quickly, honestly. So it's a neat little visual effect, but something we should not count on. Actually, wait a minute. Wrong order of operation. I mean, I can just C4 the shit out of the side and go from there. Smoking front. I mean, I can. I noticed that is an option. A little bit of manual control feels more comfortable to me, though. I don't think a door is absolutely necessary for critical research. Or do you want to be the one who has to open the front door? Satchel charge out. Yup. Though the list, actually, no, we're pretty on top of matters right now, so absolutely. And this is where gas masks would be useful, yes. Creeping. God damn it. Oh, what in the fuck is that? That is, busy. I see the points. They are redeemed. The question is, does smoke... Okay, yep. Does smoke conjure fun things such as, so you can... you have a negative 100, you're shooting into the hull of the ship. Does this blow up any electronics? It does not blow up electronics. I might just legitimately smoke them out.
don't have anything fancy for this, honestly. Oh, that's not the end turn button. I'm fucking stupid. A little smoke inhalation is not that bad. Because if I can flashbang them, because I won't destroy the ship that way, I can start getting shots in there. I only brought one tub of smoke grenades, because I didn't think I'd need more. That's a scientist that's fallen unconscious. Flashbang on zone. Yeah, I just saw that stun 21. That is pretty brutal. It's coming out. It's out. Dump the rest. Oh, fuck. That's, I thought he had far more stun damage. That's bad. That's very bad. That, thankfully, went very well. That's a shit ton of captures. DDG is out for a month, but otherwise, interestingly enough, that symbiotes are, despite having stunned one, still counted as corpses, so it looks like they don't, refrigerate well. Also, interestingly enough, that skulls are only for kills, not for captures. You need TU training and bravery training, but the rest is perfectly good. Bring it on. Our research capacity. The second base would be more preferable. Oh, there is adjacency. But I need another array. Oops. Maybe it is time to bring on more scientists. Yeah, it's completely reasonable. Yeah, let's not. Ah, yeah, training. Yep, I am a very silly bean on that one. Training center. With a big economic boost, we may want to start embezzling some money. Alternatively, if I can sell things. Oh, there's a sell junk button. That's very useful. Got it. So this is basically none of this is considered valuable. And there is indeed a good reason to capture things if you can. That's a very healthy amount of change right there. But right now, mono base is working just fine. But I do want base number 2 up when I can, so probably my next big pickup is raise funds. Alinium. Alinium is a yellow crystalline material that sits at the heart of most recovered alien devices. Seems to act like a futuristic battery, storing power at an astonishing levels of energy density. A small sample of alinium holds more energy than hundreds of liters of fuel oil at the fraction of the weight. Yet alinium is also incredibly stable, emits no heat nor harmful radiation, and though brittle, it releases no energy when fractured. Indeed, the gentle glow that emanates from its surface is the only hint of the vast power locked within. Such a substance could be transformative for human technology. Indeed, many previously far-fetched ideas, e.g. handheld laser weapons, already seem rather more feasible. However, copious amounts of alinium will be required to make them a reality, and manufacturing it lies well beyond our capabilities. Instead, you must liberate what we need from fallen foes. This is Sassy Scientist. Also, hello there, Stefan.
Symbiote. Limited lifespan, 3 turns. Crushable. Units with the crushing ability, vehicles like the Mars, can instantly kill this unit by moving through the tile. It is small. The mandibles are the same as the Mantid, except this one runs even more armor. The symbiote is a small insectoid alien organism which our enemies usually deploy into combat via a handheld bio-launcher. Genetic testing implies the symbiote are closely related to mantids, though, although their autonomy is far more simpler than their larger cousins. Indeed, it is best to consider these creatures living alien weapons. They have extremely short lifespans and will expire mere minutes after hatching into the world. One suspects that symbiotes may have evolved as a form of social predatory beetle, perhaps using the large mandibles to trap prey while the rest of the pack tear it apart. In combat, these vicious mandibles and wickedly sharp limbs allow symbiotes to quickly eviscerate unarmored humans, while their small size and surprising agility can make them rather difficult to hit. However, despite an unexpectedly robust chitinous shell, these creatures still remain much easier to kill than larger alien units. Nonetheless, their military utility is clear. Whether or not the biolauncher hits its intended target, the barbed projectiles being dangerous in their own right, the victim immediately has to deal with the hostile creature frenzy biting at their legs. Battlefield reports suggest this can be extremely devastating. The best method of dealing with symbiotes can vary on circumstances. Individual creatures can be quickly dealt with by fast-firing weapons such as pistols, whereas a pack can be cleared by using grenades. Alternatively, vehicles like the Mars can simply crush them underneath their treads. Scout. The Scout is a small UFO that measures approximately 20 meters from the nose to tail and carries only a handful of crew. Though highly advanced, it remains easy prey for our Angel interceptors. The first reason for this is poor maneuverability. The rear thruster array is an extremely efficient ion drive, a form of propulsion that excels when traversing the vacuum of space, but lacks the raw thrust required to change direction quickly in atmosphere. The second is survivability. While the hardened skin of the vessel is impressively tough, it is less than a millimeter thick, nowhere near enough to withstand modern munitions. Indeed, one suspects this armor may be no more than a heat shield intended to protect the vessel during planetary approach. Additionally, while the energy weapon mounted on the Scout is reasonably effective, it does not appear designed specifically for combat. It is fitted with a variety of different beam emitters, few of which seem to have any obvious military application. Indeed, the real problem is such weapons tend to generate a powerful EMP effect when discharged into atmosphere. Humanity's most advanced fighter jets are thus worthless against alien vessels, with whole squadrons liable to simply fall from the sky with their electronics fried should they even attempt to approach one. One therefore suspects the Scout is primarily a scientific vessel, designed under the assumption that human aircraft pose little threat. A miscalculation given the primitive vacuum tube avionics on our interceptors are not susceptible to EMP. Oof, they didn't drop enough symbiotes. Alien magnetic weapons. There are a variety of different magnetic weapons employed by the extraterrestrials, each with their own unique strengths and weaknesses, but all appear to utilize the same coil gun technology to accelerate their projectiles. The design is relatively straightforward. The barrel contains a linear arrangement of electromagnetic rings which flip polarity as the bullet passes through them, first pulling towards the ring, then pushing it away. High rates of fire remain possible as the electronics in the gun can time this process to the microsecond. Aside from the greater muzzle velocity, magnetic weapons thus act much like conventional firearms. This even applies to their ammunition, which bears a striking resemblance to human equivalent and inflicts almost indistinguishable wounds. I believe this is deliberate. The extraterrestrials almost certainly have access to more deadly weapons than these, as a coil gun is a relatively low-tech solution for a species capable of interstellar travel. One suspects they are sacrificing firepower for subterfuge. Sadly, aliens have taken precautions to prevent us from turning their own weapons against them. The trigger mechanism is DNA locked to the intended user, something easily defeated in a laboratory but not on a battlefield. Nevertheless, we have learned a great deal in studying them. Indeed, it should be relatively straightforward, even by our low standards of engineering department, to manufacture similar electromagnets from alien alloys and create barrel accelerators that boost the damage of our own firearms. Hello, Bobo. Oh boy, actually, engineering is gonna take a hot minute with these.
Where's the workshop? There. Except I can't afford it right now. Actually, scrap that, because that is not important. Let us get the workshop up and running if that's going to be a particular problem in the future. I'm honestly finding more need for pistols, but to be fair, yeah, rifles important, then shotguns to supplement our forward, and then pistols for shields and other things. Not actually running too many snipers right now. Let's see what this fucking thing is. Ah, right. New trooper. I need more assault, so welcome to the team. Observation Mentark. A living Mentark is a surreal sight to behold, Commander. The subject remains entirely passive within its containment unit, patiently hovering in place while it endlessly scans the surroundings with a large single eye. Nothing has changed since the creature first arrived in my laboratory. At no point has it shown signs of anger, boredom, or discomfort. Application of an electric shock will cause it to adopt a defensive posture, but after approximately 30 seconds, it will simply return to its previous position. This is not the behavior of a fully sentient life form. Indeed, the Mentarks are only encountered within the confines of a UFO, perhaps hints to their true purpose. I suspect they are powerful biological computers, networked directly into their vessel's control systems to assist with piloting and hyperdrive navigation. They're also formidable opponents on the battlefield. You are no doubt already aware of the power of their integrated plasma cannon, but their dexterous tentacles are also easily capable of generating enough force to break bones, as one of my less alert underlings recently discovered. As suspected, Mentarks do employ a miniaturized energy shield to protect their fragile biological sections. Yet a number of detailed scans of the shield envelope have revealed the coverage is not uniform. A number of weak spots have been identified, hopefully boosting the damage your soldiers inflict on these creatures. So the plasma cannon's a 56 energy weapon, which penetrates a lot of armor. The tentacles are a kinetic hit that will just destroy armor, and it's hovering. It levitates above the ground, allowing it to move as if it was equipped with a jetpack. Jetpack units are incapable of hovering and must start and end each move on a walkable tile. The jetpack will automatically be used if the shortest path to the destination involves vertical movement. To be fair, he also was wielding the shield, so that's going to be something I want in the near future. Actually, we'll dump that. Wait, unique? Ah, flat upgrade. He also got shot 3 times on the timeline he got wasted. You are isolated. Damn. I can't get you, though, because you are way too many points. Cleaner convoy ambushed. The mysterious cleaners are moving supplies into the region. Ambushing their forces will foil their plans and may allow us to improve our own supply situation. Each truck contains 100 grand of cleaner supplies.
Interesting. You are hurt badly, and thus you will fall back. You actually have quite a few medals, surprisingly. So yes, you will bring you out. Bring you out. I don't need 2 snipers, so Isaac Snow, take it easy. Come on out. Sergeant of the squad, accept your orders. Oh, they're just the same kind of ammo. I feel a little silly now. You already have a stun. You're not really getting shot at right now, so we need to protect our people who are. Spare pistol mag. Send it. Patrol local. And we are in. I don't have to wait until, I don't gotta wait until, brain, why don't you function right now? I don't have to wait for nighttime. There's not too much busyness going on in the world right now, so we take it. Oh! I get to deploy on turn 1. Alright. Actually, grenades may be more useful here.
Yeah, we don't want to blow up the vehicles. The vehicles. We must keep the vehicles in one place. Make sure we have a battle buddy over here so you're not on your own. Let's party hardy. Kind of an unfortunate opening so far. Wavy ain't fucking around, though. Ow. But yes, we actually are creeping up on them and lighting them up. Get you patched. Yeah, just stick to pistol for this one. Smooth is fast, fast is smooth. I probably got that backwards, so someone's probably laughing at me in the background, but fuck it. We got 6 supplies, which means, what, 600k? No, each supply is 50k. Well, whatever. That gives me what I need to comfortably... Let's see. 12... I actually can get the funding elite if I spend the OP for that. It's very tight, but I can get them. They're working on shotguns now. Oh no, that was great. Just enough, that's 300 extra grand. That is a very lovely amount of money. No funding boost so far. Getting it prepared ahead of time is critical. Because it ain't gonna be cheap to set up in Central America, let me tell you that one. Elenium power. There are several methods one can use to draw out the vast reserves of power contained within Elenium, each varying greatly in efficiency and complexity. The easiest method of extracting energy is simply place a pair of electrodes anywhere on the Elenium crystal, literally plugging it into a circuit as if it were a battery. The substance will then output a constant flow of electricity that is proportional to the size of the sample used. Unfortunately, this process will also cause it to radiate away significant amounts of excess energy as light and heat. This is merely wasteful and inefficient when using small quantities of Elenium, but with larger amounts it begins to become dangerous. This approach is thus best suited for use in smaller devices, such as the weapons and equipment used by your soldiers. Though energy efficiency is less than 30%, the space efficiency and overall low weight usually make up for this. By contrast, in situations where size and weight are less of a restraint, one can achieve greater safety and performance by constructing a reactor around the Elenium. This captures the excess heat and converts it into electricity, which almost doubles the amount of effectiveness of the process. Indeed, the extraordinary energy output of these reactors may allow a quantum leap in the performance of our aircraft. I will shortly begin preparing research proposals for new craft capable of putting them to use. Yet the most efficient of all are nitrogen-cooled Elenium generators, which add delicate arrays of voltaic cells to bring conversion rates of energy into electricity up above 80%. Though far too bulky for general use, one suspects they would make an excellent replacement for the diesel turbines in our existing generator rooms. Yeah, not in the moment. Let's hit those lasers. Interceptor's going. You are not targeted, so let's get you moving.
Oh, they're changing the flight path. Dodge that. Nope. I fucked that up. Actually, we're kind of making it work. I'm enjoying it much more thoroughly. I would say it's an easier experience, but for more the right reasons. Much smoother early game. Much clearer delineation of these are the beginner enemies. Oh, they crashed on a farm. Oh boy, that's fun. But the gameplay experience is much smoother, which makes it more enjoyable to play in the long term. They've definitely had time to refine their game, so to speak. You are hurt, 81. That's 2 riflemen out. Let us take a shield. You are being used as a rifleman for this occasion. Kotal has had plenty of time to get some experience. Let's bring out the Dragon House. And then I'll bring out I'll bring out Squirrel Wizard again. Meantime, because this worked very well last time, dump one of your explosive modules. Get a smoke grenade set in there. You're not going in, so... Still gotta work on that strength score. In case you need to get into close combat, the gas mask is gonna be ideal for you. Gas. New shotgun. Still, sorry. Let's see. A weapon has a chance of inflicting bleed for each 10 hit points. Got it. Two assaults, a shield. Cure-Chan still rocking, being a big old DACA machine. 2 rifles. Yeah, this should be enough. I think we're going to catch him in the twilight, though. Let's get him. Xenos detected. That's why we have a shield. A dangerous maneuver, but the best way I can save this civvy. Sometimes maneuvers like that just work, except I had a shotgun I could have used. Whatever. Artillery positioning up. Oh boy! Even the Alamau was like, I don't want to be here. Wow, it did not suppress. You are 2 TU off. Damn. Little tight, but we should be okay. Take it easy, DDG, and be well, my dude. Oh, there are fucking Alamouths in here like crazy. We take those snaps. Throw in jetpack. Sometimes it really just do be a clown car situation. There's not a lot one can do about that. You fucking idiot.
Well, you're not bleeding anymore. But you, sir... It's a little Xeno, but honestly, that saves lives, so no shame in your task there. You have a 53, you have no shot in hell, apparently? Yes, that was a civilian with a shotgun. Oops. Well, better to react and kill than to never have that reaction come and die. I mean, it's a good system. Being able to preview shots from a specific angle cuts down a lot on the frustration. Because you can't blame the game for a bad angle when you have the tools to preview that. Dude. Target. Oh, shit. Screening. Oh, whoop. I mean, nothing wrong with having a little Jagged Alliance 2 in the blood.
Not exactly in cover, but it'll have to do. Ah, yes, struck by the Deus Ex curse. Oh no, someone mentioned the game that I really like. I must now go reinstall it. Now you keep your rifle raised and trained. Until the threat is gone. Oop. Until the threat is gone, you are not done. Ah, that's where our craft is. Zephyr moves fast, but still. I could get them set up like right about here-ish. That would be ideal for covering the road. I know there is an Ayla mouse somewhere in that area. I cannot verify. Which is very concerning. Even still, if you've got a shield, you can shoot around the shield. You don't have to lower it. Fuck was that noise? Did they fall back? I think it's because of a Macarena song. The breach is the fun part, and by fun I mean the miserable part. There's the fucker. I believe you've got a gas. Oof! I think that's squirrel dropping. Oh no, that was out of a lion. Unfortunate. That is very particularly not ideal. He's out. That's dangerous. Very unfortunate. Shove fresh tube in there. Unfortunately, I was suppressed and tried to dump as much fire into this thing as possible. Unfortunately, he just got a straight shot through and got out of a lion. C4 out. Oh no, it wasn't blue on blue. The Alamau just got a straight shot forward. It was not a blue on blue incident. Firing for effect. Oh, fuck. That's a fat finger.
They're pretty much the RPGs of the previous game, yeah. I love country boys, man. They're down. Yeah, be very thankful it wasn't high explosive that went off. Yeah, like Atsuid was saying. Salute to the fallen. Oh. Yeah, let's turn that off. Yeah, it's happening soon, my dude. There's a reason why I want base 2 up and running. And maybe even 3. Unlikely to happen, but I'm saving a giant pile of money for that. God damn it. You are cheap, but I need base. UFO detected. Let's get them. Homie, my doomsday hasn't gone over like 10. I thought doomsday was gonna be far worse. Fuck no, we've been killing it. They're coming over land right now. Sunk them. Oh, I imagine. Honestly, a lot of the difficulty has been like, this has kind of felt really easy, honestly. Again, going what they say the intended difficulty is, because, well, that's apparently what they want people to experience, but even still, it's like, this is kind of easy. It was like 4-ish, I think, percent starting off, so not super critical. Accelerated cannon is being worked on. Two specialist weapons.
Cleaner Leader. A Cleaner Leader has been identified visiting the area, personally coordinating an attempt to stabilize the local region. Eliminating him will disrupt the plans and may present opportunities to gather useful intelligence on the Cleaners. Why is it cheaper than... Jesus. It's probably because of the utility of where you can place your stuff. Yeah, that's really fucking expensive. Nah, it's gonna be best to really just eat the cost. Might take the extra shield on this one if this one's going to be particularly quote-unquote fun. Then I need another rifleman. You're a little hurt, but I'm also kind of tight on people as of the moment. Don't see you being unable to do your role, so you should be okay. Heavy armor is a little too heavy right now. Suppose extra rounds ain't never gonna hurt. I don't. I'm a little off of getting the extra mats. Oh, there's just eventually a point where it's like, yeah, you're not allowed to bring this. Stop. That should do. So 50 operations for getting the VIP. There are sticks we can grab. It is an endless mission, so assault is key. The VIP is likely located to be in the largest building. Additionally, the area is likely containing valuable data that may grant our organization operation points. This is the secure processing area of the docks. A smart place to put a regional control center. This may explain how our enemies are able to smuggle in equipment around the globe with such ease. Yeah. Sweep the area, find the leader, eliminate him. Intel suggests they are the largest building. Grab whatever data you can from computers. And enemy reinforcements won't be long. Don't stay about.
Target. Actually, kind of kicking myself for deployment window, but whatever. You can set up a little small little perch right here. I will admit I would appreciate some more boot sloggers in the moment rather than specialists, but we will make do with what we got. We do love our egg salt around here. Bink. That's a nice how do you do. Jetpack out. Maybe it's something they changed with version 7. Or Milestone 7. I may have gotten me at an angle I could not have blocked with the shield. A lot of data in here. A lot of data in here. Also, what kind of plates are they using to have, like, that good of armor? Yikes. Fucking traitors. Push it, push it. Oh, actually, since you're very mobile, you might be able to scout out something over there. Ooh, that is not a good position.
Yeah, you're currently scanning the back end. Unfortunately, you're going to take some hits, but on the other hand, you have the shield. You should be okay. Scout Recon is grabbing the data. A lot of data in there. Actually, there may be a hope. That's very unlikely to happen. Send it. Beauty. That's their dude. Oh, we take him home, all right. He's gonna have a very bad time. Oh, wow, armor save. You've got his ass. I mean, he took a lot of fire. Not really a lol bitch moment, just a case of yikes. Send it. Yeah, they must have done something because I have, like, not failed with my grenadiers. Yeah, I think other than those terminals over there, that's going to be the last of the data. Wait, there's apparently 18 of these things. Grabbed that, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's probably some over here, but honestly not worth it. I can get out with greed. Oh, I can get out pretty scot-free, so let's not go for the greed. It's here. It's probably here. Oh, right. You can't bounce over that. Fuck. He's defeated me in the most simple way possible. He just turned the corner, man. Though to be fair, there's a simple way to defeat this as well. We're gonna need someone to carry the body anyway, so... Oh, you never pulled out your fucking rod. That's the stun. We are getting out of here. Yep, I see another... No, there's actually nothing in here. Oh, no, there are the terminals. Wow, he's not even all that heavy. Yeah, it looks like I missed a singular building, but honestly, this ain't fucking worth hunting around for the last of it. I've got more than enough data. We've got more than enough material. Let's get out. There is no second level to the building. I presume it's either something... It's probably something actually right above... Oh. I didn't hit that building. How did I not hit that building? Fuck it, we got time. Not much, but it's time. They'll probably be under a little fire, but they're also fast as fuck, boy. Literally their job. And if it is needed... I can give them some supporting fire on the way out. Probably miss something that was flush up against a wall inside. If I'm 17 out of 18. Which, whatever. Good enough. Probably gonna be some dudes down there. Yep, not surprised. I kind of noticed they spawn by trucks.
just in time. All hands accounted for. Let's party hardy, boys! Big. Give me a quick second. Yeah, one turn to do anything is critical. That is more than understandable. Interrogation, Cleaner Leader. Given their light equipment, cleaner leaders pose only a minor threat to our soldiers on the battlefield. However, interrogation of our captives suggests they are intelligent and highly capable infiltrators and commanders. The subject appears to be a human male in their early 50s. Their identity remains unknown, though they speak with a distinct American accent. Operations Division have scanned numerous personal databases and found no match for their DNA, fingerprints, or dental records. This is highly unusual, and I consider it deeply suspicious. Cranial scans reveal the presence of alien brain implants, but the images suggest a more extensive and intricate pattern than those found in normal cleaner soldiers. The cognition skills of our captive appear wholly unaffected, perhaps even enhanced. They are lucid, calm, and alarmingly persuasive when questioned. Nevertheless, the depths of their delusions rapidly become apparent. Our subject inhabits a parallel reality where they are part of the resistance against the alien forces, while our own organization serves the enemy. No amount of evidence to the contrary seems capable of changing their mind. Ironically, this belief proved rather useful. Despite his cranial implants rendering our prisoner immune to coercive tactics, he inadvertently divulged several important pieces of information under interrogation. Intelligence he clearly saw no reason to protect, for any enemy of humanity would have already have known it. Hey! Ninjas... Oh, not... Oh, I see ninja bait. I see zombie base raid. My brain auto-corrected. Hello there, wizard! How do to do, my good sir? Yeah. Also, yep, that sounds right to me. El Fuego's a good time for the crew, so to speak. We can get more engineers when ready. Don't need them in the moment, but... Laser weaponry. So, the remarkable properties of Elenium have finally brought forth handheld laser weapons within our grasp. Commander, a prospect that appears to have generated a significant amount of excitement among the rest of the organization. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output, and are much easier to aim due to the projectile traveling at the speed of light.
The laser apparatus in these weapons are relatively simple, differing little from those already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable in the first place. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of Alinium virtually eliminates this problem. Though heavier than an equivalent ballistic weapon and requiring more frequent reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble of soldiers. Finally, as you are no doubt ignorant of the finer parts of laser physics, note that these weapons are not heat rays. As such, they do not cut or burn their victims. Rather, they are beams of coherent light that pulse many hundreds of times per second, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. Such weapons have little trouble tearing gaping wounds into biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative against harder targets such as enemy armor or battlefield terrain. Hello, Mal. Hello, my good sir. Come to send your demons after me. Laser beams travel at the speed of light, making laser weapons relatively simple for unskilled soldiers to use. Laser weapons therefore gain 0.5 accuracy for each point below 65. Low recoil. Laser weapons do not fire kinetic projectiles. They do not suffer recoil in the same way as conventional firearms, though the spinning magnets within the weapon still do cause a degree of destabilization. Laser weapons only generate half as much recoil, making them more accurate in using burst fire. Energy damage. These weapons inflict energy damage on their target, which are far more effective at damaging battlefield terrain than standard kinetic weapons are, though still not as effective as explosive weapons. Yeah, we should probably get our combat vehicles up in line. It would be a very timely death. Ah, but this also requires the use of Alinium. Awkward. Let's go for 2 uses of laser pistol, a precision las, and then 2 laser rifle. Or that I can just make this a specialist weapon, honestly. I use the shit out of my alloys, but that will give us laser weapons as needed. Almost. Still, it makes sense. They've made a very clear distinction of damage types, so they're probably more important. Anyway, I don't want a security, but that gets me very close to the Soviet bonus, so yoink. That is a medium UFO. This could be a problem. This would probably be a better medium for X Chronicles, honestly. I do have accelerated cannons. That was a priority. Destroyer. Yup, they have a tail gun. Holy shit, this thing cannot turn, though. That is fucking wild.
Oh, wait, no. Fuck. How do I cancel order? Ah, damn it. You just turned the wrong way into some pain. That was really dumb. I did a dumb. Well, whatever. That went very smoothly. I can't do a barrel roll. I already committed to one. You have the Crux Solaire, so you can take this one easy, so I can bring out a gunny specialist. Where is the heavy? There he is. Big ol' gun. Already have a Tarcom. Now you aren't choking when we move into the inside. You probably don't need extra gear right now. Extra munitions are fine. But I will say, the reload's been kind of unnecessary for a lot of occasions. Most shots have just been hitting. Send it. Rocket. Whoa. Well, my game died. Give me a sec. Game crash. What did we learn about our VIP friend? That he thinks he's the hero of his own story fighting the Xenonauts. 0 out of 10, game can't be stable. Fuck this game. No, it's good. It's been good. It's good. That's neat that it's like, could you, like, send us a bug report, please? Here's how you do it. Could be possible, honestly. Why am I pinged like 8 times? Got it. So, bigger ship this time.
Oh! It's the lizard bastards again! There's a lot of lizard fuckers out here. That one is unarmored and has less hit points accordingly. Alright, good to know. Tag the buddy in the back. Still, if they are maintaining their previous, gameplay abilities, they should have problems with their vision, but they also regenerate, which is not great. Hello, Mr. Joe Zone. Welcome, welcome, good sir. For some reason, my raid notification has been firing off all day. But hello, friend. I can't secure that firing position just yet. I want to, though. Been hanging pretty good, honestly. And how's it been going with you, good sir? Good stuff. Good that the week has been getting... Holy fucking shit, linebacker, dude. Yeah, they running all right. One good shot. Oof. I don't want to overkill him. Damn it. I should have a solid firing position from here, though. But good to hear that the week's been getting better for you. It's understandable that, oh. Brain is just going off in multiple places at once. Yes, I apologize. Of course, it'd be understandable. One might even say absolutely regrettable. Well, there's no cover right there. So we're gonna see what they do. He's trying to creep up on that. It's gonna get somebody killed. The reaction fire is good.
Jesus. Oh, they have a full-on machine gun. Yeah, there's no reliably hitting that. What I can do... try to arc something over. If that ain't happening... that's a hip shot. Still fucking nailed it. Unfortunately, they're still well protected. Fucking tree. Send it. He's suppressed, which is exactly where I want him to be. Do I have stuns on this side of the board? Yes, I do. Mixed composition. Alright, mixed composition aliens. Good to know that's a thing. If the civvy kills them, that's fine. Good burst. Hey, I like mixed crew aliens, so, I am not against that. Lol-a-mow, what are reactions? What the fuck? Yeah, like, they have A-Lamaus that are specialized in doing various things. If anything, it's weird that humanity is the mono race, rather than, you know, a galactic civilization. That went really off course, so I don't think we have to worry about it for the moment, but that's still not good. Would all of humanity be that bold? Send it. We hit the square. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Sniper's gonna want to move. Because we should be okay, but I know that thing probably moves really fucking fast. Mag clip. Poison grenade. Poison grenade? That's a choice.
Getting smoke rounds loaded. Sniper in position. Let's smoke the front out first so that we have a clean approach. Good enough. So I see the Alamouths are tired of our shit. Catching the corner. C4 charge going out. Ah, it takes more than one. Charge out. A lot of dead bodies on board. The front part of the ship is empty. Jag and creep crawly. That's why we're gonna steal him, broski. Yep, this is still inspired. This is basically inspired by Oldcom. Ah, shit. Smoking. Ow. Fuck. You are wearing a gas mask. The fuck? Oh. Oh. On one hand, I could get the capture here. On the other hand, safety. There's always another alien. Absolutely. No, there is not. Your xenophilia shall not be appreciated here. Ah, shit. That squirrel wizard down. Understood. I believe this is... Oh, I think it saves on every turn, so the 14 would be it. Nah, it's all good, dude. I know it's made to be very mod-friendly, so that will be a... Eventually, that will be the case. Yeah, actually, you are really fucked up right now, so... That'd probably help you survive inclement shots. Actually, why don't I just shoot you in the face? That is why. Honestly, we have enough people to handle the situation. I'm bringing up my other gunny to handle as a emergency backup, but for the most part, it's just mostly just very tight CQB fighting. They're using specialist weapons, so everyone who is in right now. Oh, that is not a door. Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming. He's going to corner camp badly. However, that should allow me to get a tight little burst into him. Get you a patch job here in a minute. Target dropped. Oh, that is perfection. All right. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Holy shit. What in the fuck? Damn, those were some dice. I was actually out of smokes at that point, I think. Starting to get some lieutenants in here. Happened once, never forgotten. Quantum teleportation, the study of several important components within the captured UFO, may allow us to better understand how extraterrestrials can visit our world. That'd probably be good to do... Mentark, now that I actually took a corpse alive. The Mentark is a grotesque alien creature that resembles an enormous fleshy brain with a single oversized eyeball protruding from the front section. As one might expect, this biological tissue is extremely soft and can be easily damaged using only human hands. Strangely, your soldiers report Mentarks to be surprisingly resilient foes, even as a single shot from a modern rifle could catastrophically damage something so delicate. I can only assume these creatures employ a miniaturized energy shield for protection. The mechanical section of the creature sits within an armored shell fabricated from alien alloys. The innards consist of a sizable aluminium power unit and an extensive array of electronic communication components, plus an integrated weapon system. The design of this weapon appears consistent with a standard alien plasma rifle, but the ability to draw power directly from the Mentark's power unit allows it to overcharge the emitter and inflict heavier damage than its handheld cousins. A network of vectored thrusters allow the Mentark to hover in place, or slowly propel itself to a new location. Around these thrusters are 8 mechanical tentacles that end in fine points, presumably used for manipulating nearby objects when required. DNA sequencing suggests the Mentark is chimeric, containing genetic material from a number of different sources. Indeed, even small quantities of human DNA are present. Sadly, what motivation the aliens may have had for creating such a bizarre creature remains a mystery. Civilian. The reptilian creature known as the Civilian is an imposing physical specimen, appearing roughly 2 meters tall, I'm taller than he is, and weighing almost 150 kilograms. He benches me. It appears to be warm-blooded, with sharp claws and savage teeth that imply a carnivorous diet and predatory origin. The majority of this body mass can be attributed to the unusually heavy skeleton and scaled hide of the creature, with the remainder consisting largely of raw muscle. Unsurprisingly, this hulking physique makes the creature rather difficult to kill in battle. Furthermore, rumors are circulating among your soldiers that civilians possess some form of rapid regeneration ability. This appears to be a plausible claim, given almost 10% of their blood consists of coagulants and unspecialized stem cells, although capturing a live specimen should allow us to verify the facts of the matter. Despite the fearsome appearance, the subject possesses a well-developed brain that implies only slightly less intelligence than the average human, i.e. similar to one of our engineers. However, these creatures are reportedly ponderous by nature and react slowly to unexpected situational changes. Thankfully, the remarkable physical attributes of a civilian are somewhat offset by their vision, which is superb at short distance but rapidly becomes indistinct as range increases, perhaps implying the natural habitat of these creatures is thick vegetation. Civilians are thus best engaged at distance, beyond the ability of their deadly claws and where their marksmanship is compromised by their poor eyesight. So, it regenerates. It regenerates a stated number of hit points, apparently 50. It also heals bleeding wounds. I didn't see them really heal up to 50, so I don't know. Bad eyesight. Civilians have poor eyesight at distance, causing their shooting to receive a -2 penalty per tile of range. They have a melee attack, which hits as hard as mantis claws. They have energy resistance. Lasers are not as effective on them. UFO Destroyer. The Destroyer is a larger and more powerful craft than the Scout, measuring slightly less than 40 meters in length. The heavy armor grants this craft significantly improved survivability, but thankfully appears to have also reduced its speed and agility. Analysis of the Destroyer suggests it has been constructed to fulfill multiple roles. The armor is thickest on the underside of the vessel, which may signify use as a ground attack craft. However, the large interior space and sizable frontal airlock imply it can also ferry troops or supplies where required. Substantially increased power generation appears to be responsible for the improved performance on this craft, e.g., the engines and weapons are no larger than those on the Scout. Instead, the Destroyer's large reactors simply feed them more energy. The result is a vessel that poses a genuine threat to our Angel interceptors, while also being able to carry more crew and cargo. It thus seems safe to assume these destroyers will shortly become commonplace in our skies. That's another one. The Angel's a little damaged, but we should be able to handle this. Alright. Land-to-Site Destroyer. The landed UFOs likely contain valuable alien technology and resources. We can send a combat team to eliminate the crew and capture the UFO before it takes off. The mission will be more difficult and have greater rewards than a crash site, as the UFO and the crew are undamaged. Alright. Kami takes this one off. You are badly hurt. Wavy takes this one off. You are badly hurt. I have no shields available for the situation at hand. That is what we like to call a little unfortunate. Sons of bitches. Let's see. Yeah, I've been switched out for a bit. But it appears that we have found our Kit Kat thieves. We know what we gotta do. And it ain't gonna be pretty. A little annoying to have to manually switch them out, but it is what it is. Ow. Where's my spare sniper? What in the fuck? Or are you carrying it? No? Why are you carrying it? That is so weird, but good eyes, sir. There's probably going to be more civilians there, so, give them an old country welcome. That looks like it's... Yep. Looks like it's just on day, so we're good. Approaching the landing site. Should be careful, the vessel hasn't crashed and none of the crew are dead. Might be a tough battle. Yet with greater risks come greater rewards. Blasting a UFO with air-to-air munitions rather limits what can be recovered from it. I look forward to recovering one intact. Send it. That is definitely not even the same fucking postal code. Yikes. I don't like how that said, miss. Oh, that's just straight out of range. Okay, E-Star, just put the burst right into his face. Fucking beauty was what that was. That's a hit. Hell of a reaction shot. Actually, yeah, I could have done that a little better. That was my bad.
dumb, honestly. Yikes. Little creepy fucker. Hey, holding a corner is important. Hello there, sir. That's a new problem. Send it. This is called a not ideal solution considering how out in the open I am. But we have a way to solve this problem. Smoking. Beauty. Swept and handled. You do not have gas yet. Target. Kinda saw that coming, actually. You know what? I still hit something I wanted to hit. I'll take it. Yeah, no hitting that right now. We'll show them how to be, you know, Mother of the Year, ballistically. I am aware that kneeling does increase accuracy. Just currently on the move, so... But do appreciate the attempt to help, though. Soft reminder that you are an elite operator. Shut the door. Also, welcome there, Ben. It's me, Ben LeBee. Welcome, welcome. Oh, ow, 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 wow, wow, wow. Fuck. You should be able to catch corner here and hit. No, you'll have to... Oh, lots of lizards over here. All right. Ow. That still leaves them, unfortunately, very exposed at the moment. That was very fortunate. Now behold, I will do the same bullshit to you. Oh, that's very spicy. We do not want to be right there. Yeah, if I pre-aim that, I should be able to blow the door open pretty comfortably. Yeah, that gives a more definitive line of sight. Sending. That did a whole lot of fucking doll. Probably gonna need some C4 charges to reliably pop that. Charge out. Charge out. Beauty. Let's see how many I can rope-a-dope. Front door is open. Friendly falling back. Light his ass up. Yup. You'll live. Sniper repositioning. Oh, that is a very mean position. No. No. I forgot that they have fucking machine guns. That is a very splatted tarmf. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? He's fine! Well, he's not fine, but he'll live. That's like a sub 10% check. Who do I have for deployment at this point? Right, airborne. Destroyer UFO. We have gathered sufficient data on the destroyer UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans on clearing out these alien vessels. As a reward, the Funding Council has increased our monthly funding. A cash bounty will now be paid for each destroyer crash site left to local militia forces. Completing the mission ourselves will cost operation points, so we need to negotiate with local government who are keen to acquire alien materials and technology for themselves. Medbay would be nice to have right now. In this case, it's just a matter of who we've got available. A lot of hurting. Mars Combat Platform. The Mars Mechanical Armed Reconnaissance System is a remote-controlled armored vehicle small enough to be carried inside of a dropship. Faster, tougher, and better armed than any soldier, it'd be a worthy addition to our tactical teams. The vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work. Compact and highly mobile, it can advance in front of your soldiers to sight enemies and draw out overwatch fire. Given its strong armor and relatively rugged construction, it's significantly more resilient to alien weapons than the average human. When it does encounter enemies, the Mars has two methods of dealing with them. The more mundane option is the auto rifle. Little more than a standard infantry rifle with a high-capacity magazine, better recoil stabilization. The other option is a rocket pod mounted on top of the vehicle. The Mars can only carry 6 rockets into battle, only,
Each of these are tipped with a powerful incendiary warhead that will demolish almost all terrain within its sizable blast radius. Although it only deals mediocre damage against enemy units, it's very effective at breaking their armor. Additionally, weapon variants are also available should you wish to experiment further. Finally, note that the Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover objects if they were not there. This has obvious tactical utility, and a canny commander can also use this vehicle to create paths for nearby soldiers to use. They are immune to stun, gas, and morale damage, including psionics. They are vulnerable to EMP. As stun weapons inflict EMP alongside stun, they are usually very effective at killing robots. It has headlights which illuminate tiles ahead. It has crushing weight. The sentry gun. Although I shall refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to defend our previous facility from the cleaners, I nonetheless thought it prudent to bolster our defensive options. Perhaps these efforts will help avoid a repeat of such failure. Thus I present the sentry gun, an affordable and robust vehicle intended specifically for protecting our bases. Being a far simpler design than the Mars, it is significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture while still maintaining most of the combat performance. Much of the simplification arises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion. This reduces overall cost and complexity while providing the weapon an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. The downside to this design is that the sentry gun is prone to toppling over when traversing uneven terrain. It is therefore unsuitable for general combat use and should be deployed only on flat concrete floors of our facilities. This makes sentry guns a specialized tool. Though perhaps unnecessary in many situations, these inexpensive vehicles are nonetheless a highly effective way to bolster the defensive garrison of a base, particularly where living space is tight. Oh, that is expensive. That ain't happening. Let's get the plot going. Well, actually, no, wait. Civilian, then plot. So that is 11 days. Because the big golden man said so. Civilian. Having spent some time observing our captive, I feel I must express my admiration for your soldiers. Subduing such a fearsome beast could not have been easy. The civilian has been pacing the containment tomb like a caged animal since it arrived, roaring furiously and throwing itself against the glass with such frequency that most of my staff have been forced to relocate to the other side of the laboratory. Basic communication was surprisingly simple to establish, as our captive has never been shy about demanding food whenever it was hungry, which is all the time. It speaks a rough, guttural language with limited vocabulary that proves simple to translate. Sadly, extracting meaningful information has been difficult. Civilians appear closer in intelligence to apes than humans, which makes them rather poor conversationalists and raises some awkward questions about how they came to possess starships. Testing their purported regenerative abilities proved more valuable. For once, it appears battlefield reports have not been exaggerated. My observations suggest the captive is capable of healing damaged tissue at such an astonishing rate that the matter urgently warrants further research. Nonetheless, the process still takes several minutes to complete, an eternity on the battlefield. Finishing these creatures off quickly will prevent it from becoming an issue. Oh, medical booster. But we're going to get ourselves some more monthly funding, if you don't mind. We're going to be just ahead of the clock. What do I have in the junk pile? Not a lot. I want to get another airbase up and running. So... cash. In the meantime, get to Coffee House. And you are the immediate priority. How do I prioritize? That seems very weird that I can't reprioritize projects. Do not want to be caught in another situation in which I'm going to be down one aircraft for a while. Speaking of... They weren't running concurrently, they run in sequence. Hangar. Abduction site. DG is ready to go, so... I guess General Food has to go out on less than ideal HP. Yeah, just work time total. A heavier armor load will probably keep him safer for the time being. Send it. Planer. So nothing super spicy as the moment. Ah, still a very clean shot. Alright, I have 2 snipers. Not the cleanest turn 1 I've ever had. Beauty.
What in the fuck are you? I don't know what you are, but I don't like it. Yikes. It is using an accelerated weapon. Definitely going to be a teamwork thing. Is it cloaking? Why, literally, it says cloaking field, so... Gonna hurt. Oh, shit. Shit. One to you too many, unfortunately. Let's hope that wasn't the only one of its kind here. Oh, wait, you're a sniper. Fuck. Mistakes were made.
building corner. Yikes. So this one's a bit of a long ball, but we'll see how we can land it. Out of effective range. That is very off course. Gonna have to play that one very differently. Can't catch that corner. We'll admit, not a super great turn. Fuck. Just have to be relatively close. So it's apparently called a wraith. Now that was a good enough solution. 8 right here. That's 9. 1 is not accounted for. As much as I would appreciate the, grenades right now, that is, you need to save some lives. Right. Everyone here and accounted for. Yup. We just gotta get wrapped around this building now. So it seems to have a cloaking field when it gets hit. This does not help him much when there's a heavy machine gun right there. Bodies accounted for. Well, there's your participation trophy. That should allow them to start working on the project now. Observation Wraith. Yeah, I'm too busy with the quantum teleporting. Wraith. Wraiths are an extraterrestrial life form of probable amphibious origin. These peculiar creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield, possessing great intelligence, remarkable agility, and excellent vision. They're a step up. They have monster reflexes, though, and good accuracy, and are brave. The physique of a wraith is slim and rangy, with elongated triple-jointed legs that appear better suited to swimming than running. Their head is disproportionately large, with well-developed eyes and omnivorous mouth. 2 luminous fleshy protrusions of unknown function on either side of the cranium. The autopsy revealed a number of hardened alloy plates surgically inserted just below the skin in various locations around the body. The subdermal armor renders these creatures relatively hardy combatants, despite their otherwise lightweight physiology. Wraiths earn their name from the remarkable cloaking abilities that make them rather difficult to hit, as your soldiers can attest. Their chameleonic skin can instantly change color to match their surroundings, and the armor and weapons incorporate tiny optical projectors which allow them to mimic this behavior. However, this cloaking field has limitations, primarily that it is unconvincing at short range, where shimmer and visual imperfections are more easily spotted. Inflicting damage reportedly also causes temporary disruption to the camouflage, leaving the Wraith vulnerable to attack until further damage causes the system to reset. Nonetheless, Wraiths are skilled and versatile combatants with few weaknesses. We should treat them with the respect that they deserve. The alien is equipped with advanced cloaking tech, which means attacks against them lose 3 accuracy per tile of range. Cloaking field becomes active for the remainder of the turn if they have taken damage. Phase 2, the transmission. Our enemies announce their presence to the world. A simple message is broadcast across an incredulous planet. We are the Eternal Empire. We invite humanity to serve us. Those who surrender will be rewarded. Those that refuse will be destroyed. You have 3 days to decide. It's been the only thing on the channel for hours now. I don't think there's a single person on the planet who hasn't seen it. Nice of them to give us time to get organized. One does not need to be a genius to realize the odds are stacked against us. Do you expect humanity to surrender? Not without a fight. People are scared, but they're defiant. We can use that. Show the public that victories are possible and they'll support the war. If we can't, it's game over. They'll decide surrender is the only option. We need more support. Our resources are too limited to defeat the invasion alone. You're right. I'm already talking to the Funding Council. They've got influence and connections, and evidence we've already spent years fighting the aliens. We'll have what we need soon enough. Doomsday has been averted. The alien transmission has sent shockwaves across the planet, calming tensions between the world powers, enough to remove the imminent threat of nuclear war. With fear and defiance leading even the most bitter enemies to consider collaboration, the Xenonauts attempt to organize a united resistance against the extraterrestrial invasion. So what does the security do? Less panic and less panic in Soviet Russia specifically. But there is something that is very peculiar about this situation. First, quantum teleportation. I have long believed that the extraterrestrials must be using some kind of faster-than-light FTL drive to visit our world. Analysis of recovered alien hyperdrive has confirmed my suspicions. While I have not yet identified the precise mechanism which the device functions, it seems linked to the principles of quantum teleportation. Fanciful though it may sound, the hyperdrive apparently allows the vessel to instantly jump to a new location without needing to traverse the intervening space. Our enemies possessing viable FTL technology would explain much about this invasion that is otherwise difficult to understand. Most notably, the fact that cosmic distances are so unimaginably vast that conducting interstellar warfare should be virtually impossible. Several factors affect the energy required for this process: the mass transported, the distance traveled, and the stability of the quantum fields at the destination. The quantum anomalies observed after a successful jump have a destabilizing effect, making further FTL travel more difficult until they've dissipated. However, we still appear to be missing a piece of the puzzle. My calculations suggest that the energy reserves aboard a destroyer would be insufficient for jump for even more than 1 light year. For reference, the closest star system is 4 light years away. Gaining access to the hyperdrive navigational systems may provide an explanation, and perhaps even identify the source of the invasion. Unfortunately, the device stubbornly refuses to respond to our signals. Interestingly, my laboratory equipment has recorded it establishing communications channel with one of the electric components within a recovered Mentar corpse. But with the creature dead, no data was ultimately exchanged. I therefore suggest you try to capture a Mentarch alive. It is certainly plausible these bizarre creatures play some role in the alien hyperdrive system. Except I already did. We need more researchers. Precision las, 2 las rifles, 2 pistols. That's enough of a specialist hardware. No, I just took advantage of a situation. Either case, we've recruited all possible supporters in the Soviet-Russian region, leading the local governments to provide further assistance in the fight for the Xenonaut initiative. The monthly upkeep for all base structures, aircraft, and vehicles have been reduced by 25%. So yeah, that'll do. Also, with Soviet Russia now under our control, yeah, the monthly upkeep cost thing is going to be a massive economic boon. The Xenonaut Initiative. After 2 days of frantic negotiations, every major power agrees to support a multinational organization focused on defending Earth. The Xenonaut Initiative is tasked with responding to alien incursions and gathering sufficient information about the invaders to devise a strategy for defeating them. Good news, folks. Xenonaut Initiative has formally been recognized. Every major country signed the treaty. We're the tip of the spear, an elite multinational organization that exists to gather the data governments need to handle local alien incursions. We're now free to operate anywhere in the world without restriction, which is going to make my life a lot easier. They'll also agree to pardon us for any illicit activities we may or may not have been forced to carry out before the rest of the world woke up to the threat. I seem to recall assurances that our activities were entirely legal. I assumed you were smart enough to know that wasn't true. Anyway, Commander, you can begin expanding our operations. We're now receiving additional funding directly from the government, so our monthly budget has increased substantially. It seems rather foolish to have any limitations in our budget at all, given the circumstances. This is as cooperative as governments are going to get, unfortunately. They know they need us, but they don't want us getting too powerful. Expect to be kept on a tight leash. That appears incredibly short-sighted. Of course, but we're in no position to argue. This is our best shot at saving the world. I suppose so. From now on, it's critical that we keep our funding regions happy. Protect them and they'll increase our monthly budget. Fail, and they'll reduce funding or withdraw from the initiative entirely. Lose too many regions and they'll shut us down. The establishment of the Funding Council and formal recognition of the Xenonaut Initiative has significantly increased your monthly funding. You now need to manage panic in each region. Regions with low panic generate additional funding. Any that reaches 100 withdraws. Humanity will be defeated and the Xenonaut Initiative terminated if too many regions surrender to the aliens. We also have delegated scout UFOs. If we lose 2 regions, we're fucked. We do need more quack bangs. Either case. Radar. Oh, right, power. There we are. Get some localized defenders. Make sure they can actually do their job. And radar is online. Meanwhile, at home base, well, there's not much we can really do at home base. I just literally spent the entirety of our funding to just rocket our ability to get a second air base up and going, which is direly important. Do not mistake me. That is very important. Defense is going to be home guard. Oh, sorry about that, Sasquatch. Did not mean that. Or rather, apologies for the confusion. Missile batteries may come about in the future. Right now, I just need this functional. People with guns and the ability to shoot things down. Let's see. I do want a medical center because that is starting to run tight, but I think just the second base is more vital. Currently working on getting a laser weapons array going. So yeah, that's probably about it. Looks like no backsies. Please note these weapons are categories rather than denominating specific firearms. For our purposes, it does not matter if a ballistic rifle is an M16 or another similar weapon such as an AK-47. Our soldiers will simply be issued whatever operations division can easily source from the local region, which always happens to be NATO weaponry. But yeah, no backsies. Honestly, this is the decent cut point. We hit phase 2, we're officially big ol' XCOM. We apparently have to survive. Our chief scientist predicts that quantum wave will peak on this date, making a significant escalation in alien probable. But I imagine missile batteries are good for a secondary base, but considering that we don't need as many bases, we should be okay. Request a Lineum. Given the sheer quantity of alien activity happening across the planet, we believe many governments have managed to quietly obtain their own stocks of Lineum. Though it may require some effort, Operations Division should be able to convince them to donate. So we can get Lineum, alloys, money, reduce panic in a region, arrange an extensive media campaign in a specific region to reduce the local panic and swing public opinion behind the Xenonaut initiative. Conducting an operation requires a significant investment of time from Operations Division, so it should only be used when truly necessary. Is my soldier pool actually drained at this point? It's kind of drained. May as well flip it. So we can always make another base. Coffee House is still going to need time to get itself in order, so let's hope they don't get caught. Because that would be kind of ass. Because that's a lot of money being sacrificed in that circumstance. I imagine when you're at the peak and there are a shit ton of aliens making their moves, you absolutely want the extra help. Yeah, that's pretty covered. That's a good coverage. I'm debating if I put myself in the Philippines for better coverage down there. Because the main problem is trying to get Australia, and that's a big window I can't really catch. I'm already kind of half-assing here, but I can get the majority of that fine. Where I put base number 3 here is going to be a major question. Yeah, that's a pretty good cut point. So I will say I am definitely enjoying my time with Xenonauts 2 far more than I was doing Xenonauts 1. Xenonauts 1 was particularly brutal in its early game, did not let you in gently, and if you did anything, if you fucked up air game, you didn't get to play. So this having a much smoother transition into its, well, more difficult aspects has been particularly lovely. Also, air game is far more robust, so that's good too. So, good stuff, my dude. Either case, let's see. Let's throw it over to... You know what? Wizards is going on right now. We'll throw it over to our buddy Wizards. So let us do that. Either case, thank you for coming on down. Hope everyone has a good evening, and see you all on Friday. Ba-ba-da-boy, ba-boy, ba-boy.